Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario, for some half-mile harness racing action. I'm your track announcer, Shannon Sugardoe, with you for another edition of our Survivor Tuesday. Get your selections in on track and online prior to race number one. In with 11 dashes for this evening. Clear, fast, and dry conditions for this evening's race card. Last night, Tyler Borth had the hot hands. Grand slamming in the finale. 4 driving wins for Tyler Borth. Brett McDonald was in for a pair of victories. Now, Brett was in the runner-up spot 4 times as well. So a fine evening there. Scott Coulter in for the driving double as well. Congratulations, gentlemen. They'll look to carry on through into this evening's race card. And getting word right now, Colin Kelly will not be with us this evening. I believe there was a minor surgery for him yesterday morning. Tried it in race 1. He did capture the opener last night, but Colin booked off the remainder of his drives last evening. And getting word right now, he will not be with us for this evening's race card. So driver changes to come, and we'll wish Colin Kelly all the best on getting feeling better soon and going back on board the horses here in London. The HBI bet. Pick 5 play. Right up front, this is a go-to wager, a $7,500 guaranteed pool, low take, of course. And the horses that Colin was listed on this evening, they all appear to be live. He's listed in the opener on Acrobat Hanover, so a driver change to come on 1 in race 1. And then he had more live plays nearing the end of this evening's race card. So again, Colin Kelly, wishing you well and getting back to the horses here. There will be driver changes to come in place of Colin as we go on in through tonight's card. So in the opener, use the 1, Acrobat Hanover, who we need a driver for. The 4, River Dally. Big time winner last time out. That was impressive, going first up and clearing to win in 157. Ryan DeRoche doing it well here lately in London. Over to race number 2, we're going to use the 1, Blake's Boy, getting some major class relief plus a rail advantage. Love the chances for Blake's Boy tonight. And the 4, Durham Town. The hot hands of Scott Coulter on board, leaving from the center, expected to be on or near the lead in there for race number 2. The 3rd race, my key player and a key for many, likely number 2, hope to be first. He was an easy winner in the seniors level there last time out. A gate to wire win at 56-2. Jay Harris gets the call tonight for Stacy Curry. This is a true seniors pace event tonight in the 3rd. It's for 12-year-olds and upward, and you look through the program lines, anything from 12 to 14 years old. The seniors pacers, always a popular event. That is in race number 3 of the key play. Number 2, hope to be first. We're 3 deep, races 4 and 5. And if you want to play along with that ticket suggestion on the screen, it's looking like a ticket for about $7.20 on a 20-cent wager. We do have an early pick 4 that is featured in race number 4. Another one of those go-tos, another one of those $7,500 guaranteed pool low takes. In the 4th race, we'll try the 5, Pocket Monster. Pocket Monster, one to consider. The 6, Lady Libby, and from the treading spot, number 8, In a Hurry. Over to race number 5. It's the 4, JK NR Lightel, a winner from way back last time out. Then the 7, Quick Tour. I like the way this horse got the job done. He just can't draw well here in London. He circled them last time out, a big back half to win at 10-1. And number 8, Homie Joe. Love this horse, love the form. He's got 3 wins in his last 4 outings. He just missed last time out when coming from 9th at the added distance. Homie Joe, definitely one to consider. Tyler Borth, as mentioned, 4 driving wins last night. He'll get a great shot with 8, Homie Joe, in race 5. That's a preferred 3 event. Over to race number 6, my key player for the early pick 4. That is number 4, L'Argent Ladybug. That's a solid mile in her career debut over Flamborough. She come a back half 58-2 for a mile and 58-3. And looking down the page, there's not much for sub 2-minute speed in there. So for me, the key, number 4, L'Argent Ladybug in race 6. And in race 7, we've gone deepest of all. We're going to try the 1, 2, 3, 5, and 7 in there. And I believe we're in for a $9 ticket on a 20-cent wager. The late pick 5 begins in race number 6, the back half of our program. Late pick 5 starting up in the 6th, and again I'm gonna be all over that key play. Number 4, L'Argent Ladybug. I believe she's ready to pop. Brett McDonald has mentioned 2 wins last night plus 4 runner-up finishes. That's a big night for Brett, and he's got some live ones tonight. L'Argent Ladybug appears to be a key there from post 4 in race 6, and again 5 deep in the 7th. Over into race number 8, Twilight Zone. Living Large, Ideal Jet, the speed threat, has the outside post to overcome tonight. The 9th race, going to use the 5, Melody Maker, a winner here for Craig Bars. Last time out, Travis Henry stays on board. And number 6, Drive Like You Stole It. I'm expecting better things for that one tonight. We're going to need a driver. That was listed with Colin Kelly, and Colin not with us this evening, needing a driver for 6, Drive Like You Stole It there in race number 9. The 10th race, we're going to go 4 deep in there with Mr. X, Stonebridge Better, Edom Sports Baby, and Brother Aiden from the trailing spot. And $24 even on a 20-cent wager for that late pick 5 suggestion. Late pick 4, let's look at race number 8 to begin it. We'll go 3 deep. On to 2 of them, on to 4 of them, and then in the finale, we are deepest of all in race number 11. 6 of them in the finale here to cap off a late pick 4. You've got the likes of Go Mud, Tara Manuan, Hokey Dokey, Deb's New Man, Sabo Play, Timida by Emma. That's a wide open, super high 5 finale for the added distance. And best of luck if playing along with the multi-leg wagers and those high 5s tonight. Those are all go-tos here in London. The best bet segment, we'll get a look at those, courtesy of our guest cappers, Ontario Racing, myself, Lou Sorella, Robert Reed Jr. with us for Tuesday nights. He'll continue on. He was hot last week, hey? 9 for 12. Incredible for Robert Reed Jr. last week. In race 3, Ontario Racing chasing after, hoped to be first to double up. As mentioned, an easy winner last week, and he's hard to go against in there. The seniors pace, race 3, Ontario Racing chasing after 2, hope to be first. For me, it's that key in race 6, number 4, L'Argent Ladybug. Very sharp mile in her debut, and looks ready to pop here in London tonight. A few more best bet angles and ideas here later on in the card. Robert Reed Jr. with the 2-horse last mock in race number 7, noting this horse, the free-legged horse, does well in London. He should like the company there this evening. Last mock, a best bet selection for Robert Reed Jr. Lou Sorella with Mr. X. That rail advantage in race number 10. Lou believes Mr. X will be back to his winning ways this evening. And that will just about do it for the pregame show here this evening. Again, Robert Reed Jr. will be joining us this evening with his commentary, ticket ideas, race selections. And how about those race selections last week? He went 9 for 12, and he was all around a pick 5 in the early going, where the pick 5 actually did not sell. I believe we had the carryover there last week, or was it a huge payout? Busy time of year, right? It's tough to keep up with things. Speaking of busy, we're going to end off the show with a special date board here. A reminder that we are racing on a Thursday, November 25th. That's the American Thanksgiving Day. Post time will be 5:50. Top of the fair will be open and is now accepting reservations for that special race date. Again, we are racing Thursday, November 25th, the American Thanksgiving Day. Post time set for 5:50, and again, top of the fair will be open and is now accepting reservations for that special date. Changes are coming up soon, and then we're going to check in with Robert Reed Jr. As mentioned, very hot last week, going 9 for 12. We'll look forward to picking things up where he left off. Post time set for 5:50. Best of luck tonight.
COSA, the Central Ontario Standardbred Association, proudly serving Ontario horse people with integrity and accountability. Collaborative, supportive, helping to ensure a vibrant harness racing industry. Lifetime membership is free and there are many benefits. Become a new member today. COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. To find out more, visit cosaonline.com.
Hey, good evening once again, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario. From up top now, your track announcer Shannon Sugardoe with you. It's just above the freezing mark again, 1 Celsius, 34 Fahrenheit. The flags are at a standstill. There's virtually zero wind to be worried about tonight. Fast and dry conditions for 11 races this evening. Program changes coming right up. Program changes then, right off the bat in the opener. There is a driver change for number 1, Acrobat Hanover. Austin Sorey now driving the 1, Acrobat Hanover, who's opening as the heaviest of phase here. Lauren House will be driving number 7, Lil Memories. Lauren House for the 7, Austin Sorey for the 1, and scratch the 8, Bo Dover. 8 came out of the opener. Over to race number 2. Tonight's second race, Exactor Tri Super, the early pick 3 in race number 2. Races 2 and 3 are clear. Let's go right to the 4th. 4th race then, the start of an early pick 4 play. Scratch the 2, Cheddar's Delight. Scratch the 4, Midnight Debutante. And number 6, Lady Libby, switching to an open bridle. Open bridle for 6 in race 4. And take out the 2 and 4, the 9 will not be starting. Race 5 is clear. Race 6, the start of a late pick 5 in London. In race 6, number 7, Pretty Rapid Dash, has scratched. Take out 7 from race 6. Race 7, got some lines here in front of me. Journalistic started here in London on the 12th. Traveled to the outside after sitting 5th and finished 7th. Race time 2 minutes 3/5. Ryan DeRoche drove. The 6th, L'Argent Lester, also raced here on the 12th. Sat well back in 8th and closed up all right to finish 5th. Race time 1:59 and 4. Brett McDonald was driving. The 7, Modern Rider, in race 7, going to a blind bridle and switching from aluminum to steel shoes up front. Race 8, number 8, Artistic Pick. Make the driver Tyler Worth. Race 9, the 6, Drive Like You Stole It. It's going to be Jay Harris, and it's going to be a blind bridle. Jay Harris now on 6 in race 9. 10th race, need a driver on number 3, Edam Sports Baby. Driver TBA for 3 in race 10. The 11th and final, needing a driver for 2, Tara Manuwan. And the 7, Sobble Play, Steel to Barefoot in behind. Don't see that often here in London. Barefoot in behind tonight for 7, Sobble Play. And our finale, and again the driver TBA for the 2 in race 11. That's going to do it for changes thus far on tonight's program. When I get the latest driver updates, I will be passing them along. And it being a Tuesday night, we're going to bring in the Tuesday night special, Mr. Robert Reed Jr., who's coming in hot, going 9 for 12. So the pressure's on to come on back and do it all over again this evening. And Robert Reed Jr. Coming into play now. And how's the week been, Robert? Do we have a Robert Reed Jr. with us this evening? Okay, I'm getting word right now from production. We've got a tech glitch that is, well, it's holding us back from chatting it up here with Robert Reed Jr. Again, just due to technical difficulties thus far on tonight's program. Robert Reed Jr. just, well, he's in waiting. And we are waiting with anticipation to catch up with Robert Reed Jr. As mentioned, he went 9 for 12 last week. And, well, time now to talk up the Pick 5 plays. I'm going to take a break from talking just for a moment or two. We're going to leave up my ticket. I'll come back in just a minute, and we'll talk up Pick 5 plays, both from myself and Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket as well. Stand by. Okay, then the early Pick 5, sponsored by HBI Bet, my ticket, Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket, coming up. Again, technical issues in the early going here for the Robert Reed Jr. feed. We'll look forward to getting that rectified as soon as possible. Pick 5 play then. On my end, the opening leg, I've gone to the 1, Acrobat Hanover. The betting public has been on this horse for more than an hour. There's been some heavy action on the 1. Acrobat Hanover gets a rail to work with. Austin Sorey now driving. No Colin Kelly this evening. As mentioned on a pregame show, I believe it was a minor surgery yesterday morning for Colin. He tried it last night. He happened to win race 1, but you know what? He's got to look after himself. He booked off last night, the remainder of the card, and he's taking this evening off as well. We'll look forward to Colin Kelly coming back and joining us with the horses here very soon. So 1 and 4, Acrobat Hanover, River Dally for me in the opener. Over to race 2, Blake's Boys getting some major class relief and gets a rail to work with, so I like the chances there. And even the 4, Durham Town, leaving from the center, a much improved post there. He's had some outside post and sitting well back over Flamborough in recent starts. He's got the early speed to work with. Coulter's got hot hands coming in, driving double last night for Coulter, and he'll get a shot with 4, Durham Town, in race 2. Third race, for me, it's a key, and likely a key for many others. Hope to be first in the seniors pace. It's an honest seniors pace for the 12-year-olds and upward. Looking through the field, everything in there is from 12 to 14. Lawman Rain being the most senior, along with Kinnebromack and the Leafs and Wings. Lawman Rain, Kinnebromack, Leafs and Wings, the 1, 6, and 8, all 14-year-olds contesting the seniors pace. And again, the key play for me, hope to be first. Jay Harris on board for Stacey Curry. And then in race 4, we're going to use a 5, 6, and 8. And over into the 5th race, Top Class Pacers preferred 3 bunch. J.K. Enartel, J.K. Enar Liketail, that is, for the Hensleys. 1 to consider, the 7 Quick Tour for me. Draws poorly again. Had the 7-hole last time and had to circle them 4 wide in the late going. Big back half to win at 10 to 1. I like his chances in there again. Will be facing tougher though. Homie Joe from the trailing spot. He's been rock solid in recent starts with 3 wins in his last 4 outings. A third best finish when coming from 9th for the added distance in his latest. Tyler Borth on board Homie Joe there in race number 5 from the trailing spot. Tyler, as mentioned, 4 driving victories last night, and he stays busy and he keeps on winning here in London. Our hometown guy, Tyler Borth, many live shots again this evening. That ticket, as featured on the screen, if you want to play along, a 20-center, I believe we're in to go for about $7.20 on a 20-cent wager. It's a $7,500 guaranteed as always. Guaranteed pool as always. Low take. And here is Robert Reed Jr.'s Pick 5 ticket idea. Again, this one's sponsored by HPI Bet. In the opener, He's gone to the 1, Acrobat Hanover, of course. Many others will be as well, and many others may be keying this one up. He's also going to try the 5, Slate. Now, Slate, he's 25 to 1 currently, and I think I chased after this horse last time out, and just, well, there wasn't a whole lot to like on the end of it. 31 and 4, and then 33 before that. He's going to have to finish up a little stronger. Hank Lilly training. Brett McDonald had a big night last night with a pair of victories, 4 runner-up finishes. Slate does have early speed to work with, so he could find himself up close. Robert Reed Jr. is going to try him here in this opening leg of the pick 5 at a huge price. Over in race 2 for Robert. Of course, he's using Blake's Boy on the class relief. Also trying the 3, Southwind Massimo. Number 4, Durham Town, including 5, Winsong Grayson as well. Winsong Grayson, he was getting along all right last time out, just made a break getting set to turn for home and took every chance away. And Robert, with me, keying number 2, Hope to You First, as mentioned, likely will be a lot of horse players keying this one up in race 3, the seniors event. He was a huge winner last time out when reuniting with Mark St. Louis Jr. tonight. It's Jay Harris on board after a win in 56 and 2, and there's nothing on the page showing that kind of speed here in London. 4th race for Robert Reed Jr. We're on the same page. We're both using 5, 6, and 8 here. Pocket Monster, Jason Ryan, Lady Libby. The bridle change to an open tonight for trainer Scott McNiven. Lauren House stays on, and the 8, In a Hurry. Garrett Rooney on board. It's the 2nd career outing for that one after a strong finish to be 4th in the debut here in London on November 9th. Final leg of a pick 5, and it appears Robert Reed Jr. Just want to double check on this ticket. Yes, indeed. He's using 6 and 8 to close things out on his early pick 5. He's going to use the 6, Pembroke Legacy. He got stung in the early going last time out. He still rode up close and still managed to finish 4th right there with them at the added distance of 1 1/16. Also including number 8, Homie Joe. I like his chances. Totherborth, Hot Hands. Homie Joe, 3 wins in his last 4 outings. Back to a 1-mile test in preferred 3 action. And looking at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket, it's looking like a 20-cent wager would cost you about $9 and 60 cents to play along. So, again, just some early technical difficulties for Robert Reed Jr., his commentary, his ticket ideas, and race selections. We hope to have them coming to you soon. We're about a minute away from race number 1. I'm going to take a break. You're tired of listening to me already, I know. It's a post-parade for race number 1 coming up. Here comes the post parade now for race number 1 of 11 in London. The Horses and Geldings claiming takes $15,000 for the non-winners of $25,000 life. Number 1, Acrobat Hanover, Austin Sorey, now driving for the owner Brad Gray, the trainers Kyle Bossens. Number 2, Smiling Billy the Kid, Natasha Day for Colonel Schneider Jr. along with Cassidy Schneider, Cassidy Training. Rick Edwards owns, Steve Roberts trains. Number 3, George's Credit, Todd Borth. Here's number 4, River Dally, Ryan DeRoche driving for Michael Arndt, the trainer Heather Pickett. Empty Stables Ontario Inc., the owners, Hank Lilly training 5, Slate, Brett MacDonald. Then number 6 is Dragon Teen, owned, trained, and driven by Don Rankin Jr. And completing the field, number 7, Lil Memories, make the driver Lauren House for the owner Greg Drew, the trainers Gerald Weir. The 8 was a scratch. 9 was not moving in. The heavy favorite continues to be number 1, Acrobat Hanover. Okay, we're going less than 2 minutes now. Less than 2 minutes wagering time here on the opener, and still the heavy favorite. It continues to be number 1, Acrobat Hanover, Austin Sorey, with the catch driving assignment here as the pick 5 pool goes up and over $10,000 here. Still time. Starter Brad calling them in here for the first of 11. Still time, you'd have to hurry though. And the gate's moving. We've got Acrobat Hanover, then Smiling Billy the Kid, George's Credit, River Dally, Slate, Dragon Teen, and Lil Memories here in the opener. They're at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Jumping it off slightly here in the opener was River Dally. River Dally will be trailing here going into the opening turn. Quickest away, Slate. Slate followed the gate right on out of there, leaving out sharply for second. George's Credit, 1-2 favorite. Acrobat Hanover racing out of third, already chased up here in the early going. He's third and angled to the outside. Sorry has him being sent here to the quarter mile. Slate in control. Pulling up, it appears. River Dally here, a 3-2 second choice, has pulled up on his way back to the barn. 28-2, the quarter mile speed. And now to the top is the favorite, Acrobat Hanover. Second best is Slate. George's Credit third. Fourth best for Smiling Billy the Kid. That comes ahead of Dragon Teen. Lil Memories is sixth, and trailing again the 4, River Dally, has pulled up. It's a lap to go here for a headstrong Acrobat Hanover. 58-4, the halftime speed. Slate continues with the following trip there in second. Still third, George's Credit. No movement here with 3/8 left to go. It's an unchallenged Acrobat Hanover. Again, the quarter 28-2, half 58-4. Acrobat Hanover turns it on. Now the lead is 3 full lengths. Acrobat Hanover in full flight, going up towards 3/4. Slate cannot keep up. George's Credit angled to the outside in third, and now covered up on the outside to be fourth was Dragon Teen. 3/4 went by in 28-2. Acrobat Hanover doing good things still. He's out there by 5 expanding lengths. George's Credit on for the deuce. Third now is Dragon Teen, and from way back, Lil Memories may challenge for the show dough. Acrobat Hanover's almost there. Acrobat Hanover just has to stay pacing, and he will, and he'll win just under the line and a little bumpy gated in doing so. Acrobat Hanover won it. It was Dragon Teen on for second with a Lil Memories third, and to finish fourth, George's Credit, 158-4. Judge's inquiry here in tonight's opener. A judge's inquiry. They will review the start of number 4, River Dally. Possibly broken equipment before the word go. He did end up pulling up prior to the quarter mile. So hold all tickets till the result becomes official again. Number 4, River Dally, off stride before the start and was pulling up before the quarter. They're going to review the start of River Dally for possible broken equipment. Hold all tickets. Coming back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner, number 1, Acrobat Hanover, a 4-year-old bay-gelded son of sports writer out of All Night Long by the Ponderosa for the owner Brad Gray of Dundas. Kyle Boston's condition tonight. Austin Sorey, catch driven to win, as he just has enough to finish up a mile, though bumpy gated going underneath the line. He was well out and in front for a mile of 158-4. Acrobat Hanover, career win number 8, and that is 6 on the season for Team Boston's. Congratulations. And again, race 1, the start still under review here. The 3-2 second choice, River Dally, possible broken equipment before the start. Getting set to send out footage here of the start for number 4, River Dally. It appears he did suffer broken equipment before the start and will be refunded. All daily double exactor try superfecta win play show wagers on number 4 River Dally will be refunded here in the opener. If you did play 4 River Dally in the pick 5 play, you would get the post-time favorite being number 1 Acrobat Hanover, who happened to win. And there he is, off stride, well before the start. With the broken equipment, he did not finish, pulled up with broken equipment. Going official here then. Acrobat Hanover a winner. Smiling Billy the Kid was 5th. George's Credit 4th. River Dally did not finish. Pulled up with broken equipment. The broken equipment happened before the start, thus he was refunded. Slate finished 6th. Dragon Teen 2nd. Little Memories 3rd. The 8 was scratched. 28-2. 58-4. 128-2. And the mile was 158-4. Acrobat Hanover on top. The rundown, a 154 DNF refunded, 623 and a scratch in the bottom. Acrobat Hanover 210 across the board. The exactor came back at the 1640. Dollar try 64.80. The super for a buck 131.05. A 20 center worth 26.21. Turn the page. Go on to race number 2. Ryan DeRoche will be driving number 2, Distinctive Sean. 8 pacers for an exactor try superfecta, the start of an early pick 3. Alrighty, so we're sitting about 2 minutes away from race number 2, awaiting a post parade. It appears we do have Robert Reed Jr. Back with us now after some brief tech difficulties, but I think we're cleared up. Are you with us, Robert?
I believe so. I think so. I think we're
Yep.
good now, Sugar. Can you hear me?
Sounds good, man. We got you from here. We usually ham it up a little bit there prior to our Tuesday night card. We didn't get a chance to do that, but we've got a moment or two before the post parade of race number 1. Industry-wise, you know what? How about the big win by Anavant right down at Rosecroft? Now, here's the thing. Me and Greg Blanchard, we go down to Super Finals night. We see this horse finish huge to be third. He come home 25-2 that night, and did I ever get on him? I chased him at the Breeders' Crown of Limb. I chased him at the Breeders' Crown Final. Happened to be working pari-mutuel here Sunday night, and I'm watching Rosecroft, and I'm not playing, of course, but would have loved to have played him onto Alleywag. How about that exactor? $40 exactor.
You don't even know it, but I feel like you're rubbing salt in the wound right now, Sugar, because on Edison Hatter's podcast for the Breeders' Crown, we had a roundtable, and my price play was on Avant. And in the recap show, I was very clear. I said, if he didn't get such a bad trip, he would have won that race. I firmly believe that. I think he would have won the Breeders' Crown Final with a better trip.
Yeah.
He raced fantastic on that occasion.
Yeah.
And then, of course, on Sunday night, it was a really busy weekend. For the family, and we went and saw the Legends of Hockey game for the Hall of Fame ceremonies on the Sunday evening, and of course, guess how much I cashed on the race? Absolutely zero.
You and me both.
Happens like that sometimes.
Oh, you and me both. I chased him at the Breeders' Crown, man, and yeah, I missed him on Sunday night as well. So anyway, it appears we're going to do a post parade, and we'll come back and chat there with you, Robert.
Sounds great, sir.
Alrighty, on post parade then, a group of $7,000 claimers on the pace. We're going to look at one Blake's Boy here in the class drop. Brydon Farms Inc. owning Kendall Raw on train. It's Travis Henry on board. Number 2, Distinctive Sean, make the driver Ryan DeRoche for Ken Halward, the trainer's Vic McMurrin. Brett MacDonald up on 3, Southwind Massimo. It's owned and trained by Alan Steeves. Durham Town, the 4, Scott Coulter driving for owner-trainer Don Graham. Winsong Grayson at a post 5, Robert Jenkins Jr. owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Felix Marion, along with William Burgess and John Redhart. Natasha Day, pot at 6, Bad Boy Sproxy. It's John Braid owning and training. Got another gray in here, the outside chance for 7, Winsong Leopold Totterborth for Steve and Laura Roberts. Steve trains. And then the 8, Denocton Farty. It's a Debbie O'Brien Moran owning and training Jason Ryan on board the 8. That is your field, an exactor try super opening leg of a pick 3. And as mentioned, after Tech Glitch, we've got Robert Reed Jr. back with us for his commentary, his ticket ideas, race selections, and more. And we're going to look at a top selection here for both Robert and myself. Blake's Boy, much easier spot this time around, Robert.
Yeah, let's get on the track too, Sugar. And it's interesting, right? Because these, non-winners of, 1,500 last 5 claiming type races, obviously the horses are not in the best form. So even when a horse is dropping down, they're coming down not at their best. But Class Relief, might be able to get Blake's Boy where he needs to be. Last time, in that seniors pace, and before that, an $8,500 straight claimer. Well, this is now a conditioned, non-winners of a $7,000 claimer. So pole position to work from. It really ticks all the boxes for this horse, but I went 4 deep in the pick 5 because I do think that horses like this can be vulnerable at times. He's my top selection. but it's a tough race to really take a stand on anyone at even money.
It is. He's missed the board in all 7 starts 2021. He is facing easier, but when they're not showing form coming in, it's kind of tough to find that form. So Blake's Boy, even money right now, but as mentioned, he is facing easier, but yet to hit the board from 7 starts. Another one you're thinking about here. Now, number 5, Winsong Grayson. He was going along okay, and a rare break for him as they get ready to make the swing last time out, but they weren't going to touch Mystic Messenger if he was going to get the room. I don't know if he was going to get the room if Winsong Grayson hadn't have broke.
That was the big question, and who knows what happens then, right? If Winston Grayson keeps that one locked in, maybe he marches on first up and wins that race. Who knows? But he made a break in stride, and really, it's one of those things where if you bet this horse last time at that the price he was, which was just over 3-1, you've got to come back to Winston Grayson again because there's no Mystic Messenger in here. There's no one that even resembles that horse.
This is a much easier spot for him. Yeah, this is a much easier spot.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And that's why I put this horse second, used him in the pick 5. I thought the effort was a pretty solid one until that miscue last time.
Right on. I agree. He's definitely one to figure in here, and right now the price is right. Number 4, Durham Town. For me, I like him. He's the early speed threat, and he gets a much better post than that old 8-hole at Flamborough.
Yeah, you look through really his paper and you see 8-hole, 6-hole,
yeah.
You see the 1-4-hole, and last time he actually had a decent post. He finished second, beating a nose. So, I think you're onto something here with this one. Obviously, others are jumping aboard too. Down to 2-1 on Durham Town right now. And Sugar, you're actually alive twice now in this pick 5, correct?
Yeah, I got the old 2-for-1 special with the refund on River Dally there in the opener. So there's still plenty of live money out there. The pool though, just shy of 20 grand. So likely about 3/4 of that still live and in play going into this second leg as we get a look at Durham Town. Scott Coulter driving double here last night. Brett McDonald driving double, and as mentioned, 4 runner-up finishes for Brett as well last evening. And how about Tyler Boris? 4 driving wins, and he remains busy here in London.
Yeah, Tyler Borth right now is driving with the utmost confidence out there, and it's great to see. I love seeing guys like Tyler go out there and really have incredible success, and he's been doing that. And I wish I took him in the drivers fantasy pool.
Yeah.
Ryan Clement sets up because I haven't jumped on Tyler's bandwagon, but I have to do it soon because he's been doing really well in that.
Yeah, you know what? The busier he's been, the better he's gotten. He Rising Star Award there for the O'Briens a few years ago, and is really coming into his own here, as well as some of the other younger drivers as well. You liked number 3, Southwind Massimo, as mentioned, Brett McDonald, right there in the top 2 6 times last night, and he may get a shot with the Southwind Massimo from post 3 here.
Yeah, I love the post relief. Post 7 last time. I actually had this was my top selection until Mystic Messenger drew in. He kind of just made up, a few positions late. Never was really in the race. I think he'll be put into play, though, by Brett this time around. 6-1 on the board. A little bit of value there. Again, if you're looking to beat the favorite, not a bad place to land.
Right on. Gate is moving here for race number 2. Still time, though. You'd have to hurry. Upper turn, Blake's Boy, Distinctive Sean, Southwind Massimo, it's Durham Town, Winsong Grayson, Bad Boy Sproxy, then Winsong Leopold trailing out to Knockdown Fardy. Into the stretch. Picking up speed, and here they come. They're off. Distinctive Sean with early speed along the inside. Blake's Boy, and in the center, of course, Durham Town came out best of all for Coulter. Durham Town looking for the lead, though Blake's Boy using that inside advantage to be up close. He took Durham Town all the way around that opening turn. Thinking about some give and some go here, though Durham Town is driving on. It's going to be a quick quarter for this group. Blake's Boy being used to make front here at even money. Blake's Boy came on to grab control, 28-1. Again, that's quick for this group. Blake's Boy on top. Durham Town now with the 2-hole ride. It's Distinctive Sean looking at it from 3rd. 4th is Southwind Massimo. 5th best away for Knockdown Farty. 3rd to last was Winsong Grayson. The back markers here are Bad Boy Sproxy and Winsong Leopold. Single file on this half-mile approach.
Blake's Boy being left alone now. Blake's Boy looking brave with a lap to go. It's Durhamtown in second. There goes Southwind Massimo, an uncovered third. Fourth and in for Distinctive Sean. It's going to be Winsong Grayson looking to latch on to cover here. 59 and 2 the halftime, and Blake's Boy asked to pick it up. He's got a challenger, and Southwind Massimo pulling alongside. Third and in for Durhamtown. Towed up into it now in fourth. Winsong Grayson. It's Distinctive Sean and Winsong Leopold battling there. The Grays are fifth and sixth. Then came Bad Boy Sproxy and the trailer now to knock down party. It's 130 flat, 4.75. Blake's Boy all in. Southwind Massimo still within a neck here. Poised in third, possibly Winsong Grayson, and it's Durhamtown, a locked and block fourth into the stretch. Blake's Boy on the lead. Southwind Massimo still coming, unleashed. Winsong Grayson unleashed and unloading. Winsong Grayson for the win. Tight for second, it was Southwind Massimo up against Blake's Boy, and from way back, Bad Boy Sproxy finding his way into the superfecta here at 45-1. 7-2, juicy win price here on Winsong Grayson, 2 minutes, 3/5. Here's the 5, Winsong Grayson for Robert Jenkins Jr. reaching up in the 3-wide path for the victory. Number 3, Southwind Massimo is second best over the 1, Blake's Boy. And then the 6, Bad Boy Sproxy on for fourth. 5, 3, 1, and 6, it's unofficial. Here's the 5, Winsong Grayson coming back. Now, if you liked him last week at 7-2, you had to like him again this week because he was figuring well last time out before he broke. And just a perfect steer here by Robert Jenkins Jr. for the victory, the 7-year-old son of Santana Blue Chip out of Winsong Grand App by Camlock. Robert Jenkins Jr. sharing ownership with Felix Marion, William Burgess, and John Dreadhart. So Jenkins training and driving here. Winsong Grayson to his 20th career victory. That's 2 on the season. And a win tonight, 2 minutes, 3/5. And as mentioned, perfect steer. Robert Jenkins Jr. Congratulations on a nice victory with the claimer, Winsong Grayson here. He paid $9.20. Exactor, $70.70. The dollar try, $122.70. The super for a buck, $823.25. The 20 center worth, $164 and change. And tonight's early daily double, 2010, and that's all right because you've got a 1-9 shot in front. Blake's Boy finished third. Distinctive Sean was 8. Southwind Massimo second. Durhamtown was 5th. Winsong Grayson was a winner. Bad Boy Sproxy 4th. Winsong Leopold 6th. The knockdown party was 7th. Fractions of 28 and 1, 59 and 2, 130, and the mile came back at 2 minutes 3/5. Winsong Grayson from the top. 3-8-2, 5-1, 4, 6, and 7. Our third is next. For an exactor try, superfecta, the seniors pace. For 12-year-olds and upward, you can look through the field, and everything is from 12, 13, and 14 years of age. Lawman Rain, Kinnebromack, and Leafs and Wings, the 14-year-olds competing here in the seniors pace. 8 minutes away from post time. We're going to give a shout out right now to Sammy. Sammy is tuned in from Windsor, and he is with us for the racing action this evening. He tells us that Leafs and Wings is one of his most favorite horses of all time, and he'll be cheering him on in this one. Glad you're with us, Sammy from Windsor. Enjoy your evening, and we'll wish you luck cheering on Leafs and Wings, your favorite horse here in race number 3. The Seniors Pace comes up in about 8 minutes. 2 minutes away here from race number 3, the Seniors Pace, a popular event and a popular horse among players right now at 1-9. Hope to be first. He was an easy winner last time out, 56-2. Ontario Racing making this one the best bet. And as mentioned, an easy winner last week. Hard to go against today. I agree. 1-9. Hope to be first. A likely winner here, but got to race the race, right? 12-year-olds and upward. As mentioned, a few 14-year-olds involved here. Lawman Rain, Kinnebromac, Leafs and Wings, post 1, 6, and 8. We'll look forward to these horses like Lawman Rain, Kinnebromac, Leafs and Wings sticking around for the Auld Lang Syne features on New Year's Eve. It's always a wonderful occasion to say so long for the retiring aged trotters and pacers with their Auld Lang Syne features on New Year's Eve. A little over a minute to play the third up-and-coming post-parade coming up. On parade, horses and drivers for the Seniors Pace event. It's for 12-year-olds and upward. And number 1, Lawman Rain, the 14-year-old, goes out for Ross and Margvat, and Ross trains and drives. Number 2, it'll be Hope to be first, trying to double up here in London for owner-trainer Stacey Curry. Jay Harris gets the call. Macapello 3, Brett McDonald for owner-trainer James Wilson. Old Friends Kentucky 4, Travis Henry for Steve and Laura Roberts. Steve trains. Buckshot Austin, Scott Coulter on board the 5 for owner-trainer Scott Friend. Debbie O'Brien Moran, the owner-trainer 6, Kinnebromac. Jason Ryan on board the 6. Looks all right tonight at a big price. Big number on number 6. Hidden Potential, the outside chance from post 7. VMB Stable, the owners. John Pentland training Totterborth. And then the 8, Leafs and Wings. owned by Greg Rogers, trained by Mike Rogers. Johnny Hahn is on the lines. Those are your 8 pacers involved in the seniors pace event, the exactor try, and a superfecta. The heaviest action continues and will likely continue here on number 2, Hope to Be First, an easy winner at the seniors level last time out of 56-2 and reuniting with Mark St. Louis Jr. Jason, Jay Harris, he knows this horse well. He won with him in 54-3, his season's mark, back in Flamborough there in mid-October. A top selection for many, including Robert Reed Jr., who has joined us now for his commentary, ticket ideas, and selections. And you know what, Robert, I think we got to give a shout-out to the other Robert, Jenkins Jr. He had that horse in perfect position to win. If you played that horse to win and you're watching at the half, you're counting your money.
Yeah, I was actually pretty excited for my pick 5 ticket because he was obviously the bigger price of the two, and
right,
and just an absolute picture perfect steer. And when you look at the way he raced last time, first over, kind of grinding it out. This time on cover, no Mystic Messenger to worry about. Felt pretty good about his chances. Really nice effort and a perfect drive from Winsong Grayson. What a price, too. I mean, the double, like you mentioned, Sugar, that double was insane.
Well, it's basically a $20 win ticket on him, right? Because you had a 1-9 fave, and, just it all worked out perfect for Jenkins and Winsong Grayson this week. And it's like you mentioned, if you liked his price last week, you had to like him again tonight. And to be sitting there and watching at the half mile, especially the front two, they got spent pretty good there to the quarter mile. That was quick for them, 28 seconds to get up there. So, when Jenkins had him in play there, sitting second over, that was looking pretty good for the folks that backed him, including yourself on leg 2 of the pick 5. Nice going.
Yeah, thank you. Now down to a single and a 1-9 shot, right? So it's funny how sometimes you got to sweat out now getting a 1-9 shot down to keep on trucking. But Hope to Be First is obviously the one to beat in here, right, Sugar? I mean, you look at who he beat last time, and he beat some horses that weren't even in, based on their age. They were in because they met a condition, and he still blew them off the track. It was an incredible effort. And you look at this field top to bottom, it's probably even a bit softer than it was in his latest. Good post to work from. I don't know. Do you think they can beat Hope to Be First at all here?
I can't see it. And I just brought up my HBIBet.com page just to see about the Shodo factor, the bridge jumper factor. And, there's some serious money in the show pool on them. Nothing over $1,000 yet, but we'll keep a close eye on that as they get set to go towards the gate. You know what? There could be, a large amount of show money to go down and Hope to Be First. Because it's like you said, I think this week looks much easier than last week where he won so easy.
Yeah, it does. And he did it under wraps by more than 6 lengths.
Right.
And again, you look at this field top to bottom, and you just really try to find anyone that might be able to go with him, and I just can't do it. That's why I saw that it's like the broadcasters in football games, right? When they're all on the same horse or the same team, it usually blows up. And tonight you look at all us handicappers, we're all on pretty much the same 2 finishing first and second. So who knows?
Well,
right?
Our friend of the show, Lou Sorella, would be saying right now, well, he would be tweeting on a normal day, when we're all on the same horse, you know what's going to happen, and he's it's like you say, sometimes it blows up. But number 2, Hope to Be First, brought back an old Peaches and Herb tune for the call last week, reunited, and it feels so good. Mark St. Louis Jr. was on board with Hope to Be First, and Jay Harris tonight, he looks all right. Number 1, Lawman Rain, the old campaigner for Batten, finally gets a rail advantage.
Yeah, one that's had some, difficult posts in the past, but also had some decent ones as well. Last time got shuffled back, came back on again. I thought it was a solid effort, and really, you can't really knock his outings in his last 3. Finished second in 2 of them, closed well in each of those ones, and last time on top of that. So I think that this field is probably in the same neighborhood, if not easier. So 4-1, he deserves to be the second choice, and maybe the best chance to run Hope to Be First down.
Yeah, Lawman Rain definitely in for a trip there. I think he does have a little. He doesn't show it really in his program lines, but I think when he's got the rail, he gets away a little better, and I think he can sit up close tonight. Following out Lawman Rain, another 14-year-old here in Leafs and Wings, winding down his career. He's been a favorite for many here on Ontario tracks throughout his long career, right?
Yeah, 57 wins, right? Over $500,000. You know he's going to jump up and win at some point, you think,
for
right?
sure.
And, but before this season's over,
New Year's Eve,
I feel
maybe.
it coming. Maybe he's going to wait till New Year's Eve, right? But I don't see it happening tonight. But
Right.
but I do think that he's one that's going to be in the mix, and you can't not use him in your exotics because he's a horse that, you know, when he's right, he closes into them and can get any piece of it.
Speaking of when he's right, Hidden Potential does have some gate speed. Tyler Borth capable of blasting with him from the 7-hole?
I think it's his best chance. You know, I think that's what he has to do.
Right.
I pegged this one for fourth, but if he does get forwardly placed, obviously that stock goes up.
Right. I'm thinking if he blasts, he could sit 2 in here maybe and get that exactor. So here we go. The seniors pace for 12-year-olds and upward. Lawman Rain, hope to be first. Macapullo, Old Friends Kentucky, Buckshot Austin, Kinnebromac, Hidden Potential with Leafs and Wings. Bacteria. Here they come. They're off, and speaking of blasting, Hidden Potential from the 7-hole. Tyler Borth has sent him, and he's made front and pylon position before the turn. It's Hidden Potential here at 12-1. The heavy favorite, hope to be first, is second best here at 1-9. He's being high line to loop the leader as they go up to the quarter mile. Hope to be first being asked, and he's responding. Hope to be first is going to clear to the top just prior to the quarter mile. Here's Hidden Potential now for the potential exactor 2-hole ride. It's Lawman Rain, a gapped off third. Fourth best away for Macapello, traveling in fifth, Leafs and Wings, and he's following up a bit of speed as they got to the quarter in 28-1. Old Friends Kentucky travels in sixth ahead of Buckshot Austin. Kinnebromac is treading the field. Hope to be first, trying to deliver on the 1-9 promise. As Western Canada's announcer Murray Slough would say, it is hope to be first with a lap to go. 58-4 the halftime. Hidden Potential trying to brave it up here in second. Macapello getting underway. He will grit grind his way into third. Lawman Rain inside to be fourth. Chased up on the outside to be fifth. Leafs and Wings, though he's gapping slightly on his cover. Saving ground. Old Friends Kentucky. Kinnebromac's underway. Buckshot Austin is your trailer. Up by 3/4 they go. And hope to be first has let it out a notch again. He's now on top by 3. Hidden Potential, reminders there to keep up in the second. Lawman Rain coming back on for third as Macapello begins to stall. Way up on the outside with Leafs and Wings. 3/4 up in 1:27-4. Hope to be first is all alone, turning for home. Hidden Potential clinging to second. Lawman Rain getting set for his stretch brush. A race for a place only. Hope to be first is Gonzo. Harris for Curry. Hidden Potential and Lawman Rain, they're on the line together for the place photo. Leafs and Wings rounds out the top 4, 1:57-3. Hope to be first. Well, he was as good as advertised. It is the 2, hope to be first, all alone on the line. Holding second was number 7, Hidden Potential. The 1, Lawman Rain, third, and 8, Leafs and Wings, finishes fourth. 2, 7, 1, and 8, your top 4 unofficial. Here's owner, trainer, Stacy Curry meeting up with Hope to be first in the winner's circle here. This 13-year-old son of Sagebrush out of Hope to be Best by Cam Best, now a 55-time winner throughout his career. It's his 5th win on the season as he doubles up in the seniors pacing event here. Stacy Curry of Guelph owning and training Jay Harris on with the winning drive. 157-3. Again, now a 55-time career winner. Hope to be first. Congratulations. He paid $210 across the board. Exactor $9.90. Dollar Try $14.30. The Super for $1. $42.60. The 20 center came in at $8.52. Lawman Rain was 3rd. Hope to be first won it. Macapello 5th. Old Friends Kentucky 7th. Buckshot Austin 6th. Kinnebromac 8th. Hidden Potential 2nd best. And Elise and Wings 4th. 28-1, 58-4, 127-4, and the mile was 157-3. Hope to be first again. Top down 315, 768, 2 and 4. Our 4th is next. Scratch the 2, Cheddar's Delight. Scratch the 4, Midnight Debutante. Put an open bridle on number 6, Lady Libby. And the 9 will not be moving in. Exactor Try Superfecta the start of an early pick 4 in London. 11 minutes to think about it. And there went the place photo. Hidden Potential blasting off the wings to sit 2 to secure the exactor spot and hold on to that place photo over Lawman Rain. Wonderful show by the seniors, Pacers here. And again, we'll look forward to seeing many of them back around New Year's Eve for the Old Lang Syne features for the older trotters and Pacers here in London. 7 minutes away from race 4, opening leg of an early pick 4.
All right. Well, hope to be first, a winner in the seniors pace. Huge effort from that one again. Easiest kind of winner. And still trucking in the pick five. Got 2 legs to go, and obviously can need a little bit of a price for it to pay well, but we'll see how it pans out. But hey, it's the start now of the early pick four. 15% takeout, guaranteed pool of $7,500. As always, Sugar and I have suggested some tickets for you. Let's take a look at Sugar's ticket first, as we usually do. And we kind of have some similar ideas in this sequence. A little bit different execution, but similar ideas with the structure. So Sugar's going to go 3x3 by key, and then he's going to spread out in race number 7. At the end of our tickets is where we get a little bit different, but 5, 6, 8 here in this leg. It's funny. I loved Pocket Monster, hoping we're going to get a price, and I think everyone's on Pocket Monster right now. 7-5 on this one, making your second lifetime start. But 5, 6, and 8, those are my top 3 selections as well in race number 4. And race 5, he's going to use the 4, 7, and 8. So we see this race a little bit differently. I do like Homie Joe. I'm actually off Quick Tour. So if Quick Tour wins, well, I'll be sick because he did so well for me last time, sweeping the field to win it. And race 6, he's going to single number 4, Larjon Ladybug. I think that she is the clear one to beat. I am using another one in there as well, but I do like what he's doing there because she had a bit of a troubled journey in her lifetime debut. And then in the final leg, 5 deep, and oddly enough, I'm going to single in that race, and it's also my best bet of the night. But hey, listen, that's a race where if I didn't like the horse that I really love tonight, I would say it's pretty well wide open as well. So 3x3 by key by 5, it's going to cost $9 for 20 cents. Now let's look at my ticket, a little bit more economical. Going to single at the end, but starting off the same way the Sugar does, with 3 in the first leg, the 5, 6, and 8. Pocket Monster, my top selection, was hoping for a bigger price than 7-5. The scratches hurt it, but I mean, maybe I was just dreaming, hoping to get 12-1 or maybe 6 or 7-1 on this horse. The 12-1 was the morning line, but 5, 6, and 8 opening leg, I agree with that. Then we're going to go 3, 5, and 8 in the preferred 3. Champagne Phil, Jaden's Place. Actually, it should be Pembroke Legacy. It should be 3, 6, and 8. Should be 3, 6, and 8. The 6 Pembroke Legacy and the 8 Homie Joe. Those are the 3 that I'm using there. Again, Pembroke Legacy is my top selection. Had some traffic trouble last time, so make note of that, folks. In race 5, it should be 3, 6, and 8. Thank you very much. They fixed it on the broadcast as well. Pembroke Legacy is my top selection on that one. Race 6, I like Larjon Ladybug. Also using number 6 Georgia January, my top 2 selections, because I've got a little bit of wiggle room to use some horses because I'm going to single race 7, number 2 Last Mock. Best bet of the night, coming back here to the Raceway. Last time, I think Last Mock was going to just jog. I really do. Last time he raced in this class, he got rough in the last turn. Not enough to cause a break where we would see it on his card, but I thought Last Mock raced really well to get beat by his stablemate. He was the favorite on that occasion. Make sure you start mapping out your winning wagers for this early pick 4. Sugar and I will come back after the post break to take a closer look at this dash.
Updating a driver change for later on in tonight's program. Race 10, number 3, Edam Sports Baby. The driver will be Austin Sorey. Austin Sorey driving number 3 in race 10. Pick 3 Will Pays on display here. And now your field for race number 4. It's the opening leg of an early pick 4. Exactor Try Super. It's the fillies, mares, and the pace non-winners. 5,000 life. Number 1, Stylish and Sporty. Johnny Hahn on board for the owner-trainer Doug Walters. 2 is out. 3, J.M. Speakeasy. Jamie Doig owning, training, and driving. 4 is out. Pocket Monster, the 5, a Raceway debuter here for Rick Eman. Trainers Josh McKibben, the driver Jason Ryan. Number 6, Lady Libby, switching to an open bridle here for Kim McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Don Douglas and Brad McNiven, Scott McNiven training Lornhouse. 7, it's I'm in Control, owned and trained by Lorraine Molnar, Scott Coulter. And for the trailing spot, the 8, In a Hurry. It's owned, trained, and bred by Greg Merlot. Tonight, Garrett Rooney with the catch drive. A reduced field of 6 then for this Exactor Try Super. And again, the opening leg of an early pick 4. We've got co-favorites here, 5, 6, and 8, all taking 5-2 action currently. Getting a look here at number 5, Pocket Monster Raceway debut here. Jason Ryan on board. And believe you're still going forward, right, for the leg 4, the pick 5, Robert Reed Jr. And I'm surprised. Less than 10% of a $19,000 pool in play, live and in play. Less than 10%. I think it's $1,600 from the pool of $19,000 plus.
Yeah, with two big favorites, right? Huge, overwhelming favorites winning. Winsong Grayson, obviously, probably an equal knockout in that pick 5 as he was in the double, right? Because that's really the only price we've seen so far.
Yeah, the more I think about that one, the more I'm thinking, why weren't people on? I mean, I had him pegged for 3rd, you had him pegged for 2nd, and I just happened to leave him off of leg 2. Dang, hate when that happens.
Yeah, it's rough, right? But that's the thing, especially if you think it's going to be chalky, you got to kind of narrow it down because you don't want to spend too much.
Yeah.
And it's funny because this one here, Sugar, I honestly thought I was being creative with Pocket Monster, and then I see that we all kind of like this horse tonight.
Right. I think it's the sub 2-minute speed factor over Flamborough because when you look through the program lines, there's not a whole lot of them that want to do better than 2 minutes yet in their career. Pocket Monster, though, the career debut, 159 and 3. Jason Ryan likely had a choice in here of the 5 and 8. He was driving In a Hurry, the 8 horse in the qualifier, and his debut here in London. But Jason sticks with the 5 Pocket Monster, so maybe something on that angle, right? 7-2 is a pretty good price.
Yeah, the price is good now. It opened off kind of low. The pick 3 payout's actually pretty low in comparison to that price right now. I thought the effort was pretty good for her in her lifetime debut. She had post 7. She got away, and you really, if you look at that race, you say, well, she didn't really do much, but she actually did try to move forward in the fastest part of the race. So she actually went a pretty decent middle half herself. Okay. Not bad for a horse making her first lifetime start from the 7 hole. 7 hole at Flamborough Downs for a horse making their lifetime debut is probably just an impossible spot, right? Now tonight, post 3 now with the 2 scratches. I really think we see her go forward off the gate. Now down to 2-1 as we talk about her more. I actually was kind of excited about this one and talking to some people this afternoon about tonight's card.
Okay, yeah, Pocket Monster, a filly by Artspeak. We haven't seen too many Artspeaks around this way, but she looks all right following the post parade there. And another one to consider here, you've got the 8 In a Hurry pegged as a player, a 2-year-old daughter of Sunshine Beach. Now, she closed up well. She was passing horses up on the wide side, and that was that sporty Mystic Bomber that kind of left a mark.
Yeah, that was. I mean, the night kind of left a mark for me too that I didn't get that pick 5.
Right.
Second choice, bombs away, keyed the big favorite in there. But In a Hurry raced pretty good, all things considered, in that effort. Got away 7th, closed to be 4th. Was making up ground right to the wire. I think you make a great point though with Jason Ryan may have just opted to drive Pocket Monster over this one. I thought this one looks like the trailing post shouldn't be too bad of a spot for In a Hurry. Second lifetime start now, closed last time, so I think she's shown she can make up ground. Compact field now. I don't know, 5-2 is probably about the right price on In a Hurry.
Now, one that caught my eye on parade, number 6, Lady Libby. I think the connections were expecting more last time out. She was bet down to about $5.50 for a win price and tried to make something happen through the final half, and she just wouldn't go forward. Now, the connections have switched her up to an open bridle, and she looked great on post parade. She looks okay here, so maybe expect to see a little more. And right now, the price is really good on number 6, Lady Libby, at 7-2. If I had to pick one on post parade as a pick, it would be this 6.
Well, that's good for my pick 5 because I've got the 6. Because we know your hit rate on your post parade picks; they're usually pretty high.
Well, it's just, when they catch my eye, I don't mind saying I'm not on all the time, but sometimes they're just showing me things that I don't see the start before, and that's the 6. She looks much better this time than the last time I saw her here. Another one to consider maybe for the Super, number 1, Stylish and Sporty, Johnny Hahn on board, taking 3-1 action here as they get set to line up, and we'll catch up with you again soon. Robert Reed Jr. with us for Tuesday evening commentary, ticket ideas, and race selections. Here we go. Stylish and Sporty, JM Speak Easy, Pocket Monster, Lady Libby, I'm in Control, trailing out in a hurry. 5 on gate plus a trailer in this one. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Lady Libby puts the green shadow roll up front. Lauren House, though, just kind of snatching her up a bit here. Just doesn't want her to run away on him here. It's going to be Lady Libby clearing to the top. Pocket Monster pockets up in second. It's Stylish and Sporty pacing out of third. From the back tier spot to be fourth was In a Hurry. Then it's back to JM Speak Easy, the earliest trailer. I'm in control of the back of the bus, apparently. Well strung out, this compact field of 6. Head them through the quarter, 30-1. Very comfortable up front here. Lady Libby, 2-year-old daughter, Shadow Play, In Control. 2 lengths off in second, Pocket Monster. With them in third is Stylish and Sporty. Racing at a fourth and content to sit In a Hurry. Then it's back to JM Speak Easy. The trailer continues to be hot. I'm in control. It's a field of 6 in their single file. By this half mile, the green shadow roll unchallenged here with Lady Libby. Inside, Pocket Monster, a first up try now from Stylish and Sporty. Covered up on the outside, In a Hurry. Staying along the rail was JM Speak Easy, and only 5 or 6 off the lead trailing. I'm in control. Half just 1:01 and 3. The teletimer on the side of Lady Libby. Lady Libby asked to pick it up here. Lady Libby on top by a full length. Second best, Stylish and Sporty. 3 wide side now. There goes In a Hurry, marching for Rooney. And fourth and in for Pocket Monster, switching wide through that final turn will be I'm in control. JM Speak Easy, 3/4 up and 1, 32-2. And still Lady Libby going strong here for House. Second best, In a Hurry, up on the wide side. I'm in control. Chased up for the stretch drive. Lady Libby, she's almost there. Lady Libby breaks her maiden. Look like Pocket Monster under wraps for the deuce and close for third. In a Hurry against I'm in control. 2:02 and 2 maiden mark. Lady Libby going downtown in London. House for McNiven. Unofficial winner, number 6, Lady Libby. Now, when she was looking really good, she was looking really good at 7-2. She took some sharp late action here at 8-5. Lady Libby, co-favorite, winning over the other co-favorite, number 5, Pocket Monster. We'll circle him up for next time. The 8, In a Hurry, finishing third, then 7, I'm in control, fourth. 6, 5, 8, and 7, unofficial. Co-owner Kim McNiven meeting up with Lady Libby, this 2-year-old daughter of Shadow Play out of Madam Luck by Northern Luck. Kim sharing ownership with Tom Broadhurst, Don Douglas, and Brad McNiven. Scott McNiven trained in Lauren House, driven to win. She was on top all the way for her maiden victory in 2:02 and 2. Lady Libby, congratulations. Lady Libby, who looked so good on Post Parade this evening, completes a pick 3, the 20 center worth 8 and change. She paid $5.40 to win. The exactor worth $16.40, and that's all right for those two. Dollar try, $35.05. The super for $1, $158.35. 20-cent super come back at the 31.67. So Stylish and Sporty was fifth. 2 was Scratch. JM Speakeasy 6. 4 was Scratch. Pocket Monster second. You'll try him for next time. Lady Libby, a race winner. I'm in control fourth in a hurry, finishing third. I'm out of 2, 2, 2. The made a mark, Lady Libby. From the top of 5, Scratch 6. Scratch 2, 1, 4, 3. Race 5 is next. Preferred 3 event. Top class Pacers for a purse of $10,000. Exactor try. It's a super high 5 non-jackpot play. 11 minutes to post time. Pick 5 will pays on display here. These are based on 20-cent plays. The favorite to complete at number 4, JKNR Lighttail, comes back at 31 and change on the 20-center. There was action as well for number 8, Homemade Joe, always a player here in London, 36 and change. And as well, the 6, Pembroke Legacy, number 3, Champagne Phil, in the $50 and $60 range. Best of luck if you've got live plays or just a play here in our 5th and final leg of the Pick 5. This is a non-jackpot super high-five play coming up. The pool will be paying out to any and all, selecting the top 5 finishers minus a low take. So the high 5 along with the Pick 4s and Pick 5s, go-to wagers here in London. We've got a late Pick 5 that will start up in race number 6 following our 5th high 5. Here's your live money in play for the Pick 4, $4,000 from a pool of just over $14,000. Best of luck if you played along with Lady Libby. Updating one final driver change for race 11 this evening. Turn over to race 11, number 2, Terram, new one, and make the driver Scott Coulter. Coulter for 2 in race 11. Post parade coming up for a preferred 3 event on the pace. The Super High Five Exactor Try up next. Here come your horses and drivers for the 5th race. Preferred 3 event of the pace for a purse of $10,000. Number 1, Mo Better. Johnny Hahn driving for Kerry Howard. The trainer's Jeff Graham. Number 2, Come On, Barney. Ryan DeRoche for Diane Sylvester. The trainer's Dwayne May. ICR Racing owning Kenny Oliver trains. Number 3, Champagne Phil, Natasha Day. Ashley and Ed Hensley share the ownership on 4, JKNR Lightel. With Ashley training, Ed is going back on board. Joe Pereira owning and training 5, Jaden's Place. Austin Sorey. Then the 6, Pembroke Legacy. It's Sam Taylor owning. Lauren House trains and drives. Lauren trying to come right back. RAW Equine Inc. along with Mark Horner sharing ownership on 7, Quick Tour. Mike Horner training and driving. And to complete the field, number 8, Homie Joe, for owners Angus and Mark McQuarrie. Mark trains. Todd Aborth stays on for the drive. Those are your 8 top-class pacers here for the Exactor Try and a Super High Five. Already catching up with Robert Reed Jr., and we're going to get a look at number 6, Pembroke Legacy, Lauren House. You know, when Lauren puts them in play early, it's usually a pretty good sign.
Yeah, definitely. And, we saw that last race. Another Sugar post-parade pick. We got to get the numbers on those, Sugar.
Sometimes they just show me what they're not showing in the program, right? Body language is key when viewing the post parades and their warm ups prior to a race, and replay is very helpful. There's a lot of stuff you just won't see in a program.
No, it's very true. In my younger days at Greenwood Raceway, I still remember all my dad's friends, watching the warm-ups intently, and even clocking horses in the last quarters and warm-ups, and such a big handicapping tool back then. It still is, really. It's just changed now, the dynamic of most people, playing from home or remotely. So, but Pembroke Legacy here, it's interesting because I had to go back and rewatch the replay from last week. That preferred 3 race, because I kind of remembered in my head him popping out and pulling the deuce early, and he kind of did. He was kind of half and half out when he kind of got caught behind Ideal Jet in the end of it, but he ended up staying in and then got cemented behind that rival.
Yeah, he
didn't really have anywhere to go.
He wanted to go at 3/4, and then he put him back in just before the turn, and that's when the rest of them started to come on. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he had quite a bit of pace in the
Yeah.
stretch, so I decided to take a shot on Pembroke Legacy here. We talk about this horse kind of over the last couple of starts as one that when he does start to click again like he did last season,
Yeah.
he's going to be pretty tough to beat in and around this class. That's for sure. Nice effort too, back to be third. I thought last time. Love it when a horse finishes with all kinds of pace like that. Should be feeling good about himself. A nice bravening trip. Maybe it wasn't meant to be that way, but that's the way it ended up. 4-1 on the board right now. I like the price.
The price is right. I like the horse. I love the horse, actually. I was waiting on him to come back, and just for me, the post positions, right? 5 and 6, and here's another 6. We know he used them a few times last time out, and for me, I think he just goes a little easier tonight. I'm thinking he's going to wait on a better post for next time, but you know what? Good luck with your top selection, number 6, Pembroke Legacy. Lauren could put him on the boiler, and it could be lights out for the rest of them. How about Homie Joe, though? This horse has been lights out. Dandy horse this meet here in London.
Yeah, 3 in a row before last time, and I know that I kind of took a stand against him in his latest, and it ended up working out. We had the winner. We both had the winner, Sugar, with Easton Beach, but
Right.
I mean, Homie Joe raced fantastic. He was so far out of it and came flying late to finish third, only beaten a length, and I think that now with the trailing post, should get away reasonably well, I would think, and it gets into the flow. Look out. Homie Joe could be tough to beat in here. Second selection for me. Again, 5-2, I would say, is probably about the right price, but obviously a force in here.
I like him. We're going inside of 2 minutes now. I get messaged now and then about this mile and a 16th. What's a fair time? What's a fair time? Well, I can tell you that 2:02 and 4, mile and a 16th, that is very quick for this time of year. So I think the overall track record 2:01 and 3 for a mile and a 16th here in London. So they're not far off it. That was almost track record speed last time when Homie Joe stormed home to be third. And there's a few others in here that were in that quick mile and a 16th test. Here's the 3, Champagne Phil, who just missed at that quick mile and a 16th clocking.
Yeah, I think a similar trip's coming tonight as well. I think Natasha Day is going to try to get this one on the cones and sit a favorable trip. Another nice post to work from. Last time post 2, this time post 3. And Champagne Phil's a horse that can step up and win at this class when he's on top of his game. He's 11 years old now, 48 lifetime wins, over 600,000 made. Classy old veteran. And, I wish I had him on my pick 5 ticket because it's paying pretty well on him.
He is always in the hunt here in London. Champagne Phil, a 48-time winner and well over $600,000 won and pretty much the hard way. Champagne Phil, one to consider here. Maybe the 4, JKNR Lightel, getting there to cap off a $13,000 pick 5 at 3-5 last time out.
Still haunts me in my dreams, that pick 5. But wins by a neck last time, timed it perfect on the wire, but this is a significant step up in competition. It really is. There's some killers in here, and I'm not saying that JK and our Lightel can't beat them, but I'm just not sure how it works out tonight. I wouldn't get behind him as a 9-5 favorite. I pegged him 4th. I can't get there at that price, though, Sugar.
Right, and the one, Mo Better, has been surprising many. He was second best to this current favorite at big odds last time out. Gets a rail to work with, and he's kind of your dark one every time.
Yeah, super high 5. You got to use this one in the mix, right? Especially from the pole position.
For sure. Here we go then. It's a preferred 3 event on the Super High 5 in London. Mo Better. Come on, Barney. Champagne Phil, JK, NR Lightel, then Jaden's Place. Pembroke Legacy Quick Tour, Homie Joe, maybe Phil DeRoche is cheering on his son Ryan here in our top class pacing event. Here they come. Off and pacing, Champagne Phil, quickest away. JK, NR Lightel with early speed this evening. It's Mo Better protecting his rail advantage. He's right up there with them in third, crossing over into fourth now. Came Jaden's Place. Homie Joe was along the inside, clearing to the top. JK, NR Lightel for Hensley, and quickly puts a 2-length lead on headstrong Champagne Phil, who's second. Mo Better Better secures a spot up close to be third. It's Jaden's Place looking at it from fourth. Homie Joe following up the speed from fifth. It was a 28-2 quarter mile, traveling in sixth. Come on, Barney. Then Pembroke Legacy in the earliest trailer. Well, Quick Tour, he would have to circle them from last again. On the half-mile approach, an unchallenged J.K. NR Liketail closing up as the 6-5 favorite. He's the one to take down. Tripping out in second is Champagne Field. There goes Jaden's Place. And uncovered third. Mo Better stayed in. Homie Joe looking to get out into the flow. And 3 wide off the back end. Quick Tour for Horner. Saving ground was Pembroke Legacy. Come on, Barney's out there. 3/8 left to go. Following a half mile of 58-2. Big time breather for the leader. 30 seconds flat. J.K. NR Liketail looking very brave here with just over a quarter mile left to go. Champagne Phil, though, appears to be bravening up here for Day. Mo Better fights on for third against Jaden's Place. Way up on the outside, Homie Joe, but it appears he's got too far to come. It's a 2-horse breakaway after 3 quarters in 1:27 flat. J.K. NR Liketail is still there. Champagne Phil gets his shot right here, right now. Can he make it up? J.K. NR Liketail almost there. Champagne Phil! Yes! Day picked him off right on the line. Champagne Phil over J.K. NR Liketail. Close for third. Pembroke Legacy was flying late. A 1:56 mile. Champagne Phil, career win number 49. Natasha Day on board for trainer Kenny Oliver and ICR Racing. How about that final push by old Champagne Phil to get there? It's a 3, 4, 8, 1, and 6. Super high five combination, unofficial. Robert Reed Jr. with his super high five numbers all figuring here in the top 5. 3, 4, 8, 1, and 6. The high five unofficial. Here's old Champagne Phil. Back for another victory in London. Here's Laura with Champagne Phil, this 11-year-old son of Shanghai Phil out of Champagne Gal by Electric Stena. Red in Quebec, owned by ICR Racing. Kenny Oliver condition. Natasha Day driven to win. And a mile tonight, 1:56 flat. That's number 6 on the season. Career win number 49, pushing his life earnings now over $630,000. Congratulations. And just like that, we've gone official. 1070 on the nose for Champagne Phil. The exactor came back at 3070. The pick 5 onto the 5th, 5907 on a 20-cent wager. The dollar try, 53.45. The high five for 20 cents. Again, the top 5 for Robert Reed Jr. all figuring here. 3, 4, 8, 1, and 6 for 20 cents. 181.05. Mo Better was 4th. Come on, Barney, 7th. Champagne Phil was a winner. J.K. NR Liketail was 2nd. Jaden's Place, 6th. Pembroke Legacy, 5th. Quick Tour, 8th. Homie Joe, 3rd. 28-2. 58-2. 127 and a mile of 1:56 flat. A nice final quarter burst by Champagne Phil for the victory here in preferred 3 action. Top down a 4, 7, 1, 2, 6, 5, 8, and 3. Race 6 up next. Scratch the 7, Pretty Rapid Dash. Exactor try, superfecta, the start of a late pick 5 in London. 8 minutes to post time.
Champagne Phil, the veteran, getting the job done. Perfect steer by Natasha Day to get that old war horse up just in the nick of time to win the preferred 3 tonight, and just a real tremendous effort from that one. A little bit upset at myself right now. We went 3 deep in the pick 4, but only 2 deep in the pick 5. Missed out on a decent payoff. Paid really well, all things considered. Nearly $60 for 20 cents, almost $300 for a buck. Oh well, it's the way she goes. At least we're still alive in that pick 4 wager. But it's time for the late pick 5 now. Low takeout 15%, guaranteed pool at $7,500. We're going to blow that out of the water. So start mapping out your winning tickets. Let's take a look at Sugar and I, our suggested tickets this evening, as we always do. Sugar's ticket on screen first, and well, a little bit of different strategy again, because we do like some different horses, but similar structure to our tickets. He's going to single right away. He's going to go all in right here in the opening leg on Large on Ladybug. I don't mind that. Single here. And then in the second leg, 5 deep in a race where I'm going to single. So 5 deep in the second leg, 1, 2, 3, 5, and 7. And then 3 deep with the 3, 5, and 7 in race number 8. My top 3 selections in there, so I do agree with those ones. Race 9, the 5 and 6 Melody Maker and Drive Like You Stole It. I'm going a little bit of a different direction in that one. Those are my 3rd and 4th picks in the race. And race 10, spreading out again, going 4 deep with the 1, 2, 3, and 8. The one's Mr. X. He's going to take a lot of support, I think, from the pole position tonight. Maybe vulnerable, though, after losing his win streak last time. So 4 deep there. So Sugar's going to spend $24 for 20 cents. Look to get a favorite down in the first leg, and then maybe some prices to really help that payout going forward. My ticket now, I'm going to single in leg 2, so where Sugar's actually spreading out the most, so where I'm singling. So it's a great thing about handicapping, folks. There's always different opinions and different ways to approach things, and that's what we're doing tonight. So, we can both be winners, but at the end of the day, I'm going to use 2 in the opening leg here. I thought Large on Ladybug raced fantastic last time, but she's a 2-year-old and against older horses, so I want to have a little bit of a backup play here with number 6, Georgia January, who I think should enjoy getting back into a spot like this time, at the Raceway here. So 6-1 on that one, I think, is value right now. Second leg, I'm going to single Last Mock, my best bet of the night. I hope that he gets a clean trip. That's the key with this one. He can be a little bit temperamental at times. I'm hoping he stays flat, gets a clean trip, and gets the job done. Last time he raced in that class, he raced fantastic to finish second. 4 deep in the third leg, race 8. The 3, 5, 6, and 7. Number 5, Living Large, is my top selection in there. Race 9, 4 deep. Again with the 1, 3, 5, and 6. My top choice is Quinn's Frisky Whiskey. Second choice is Alley Flight. Then I actually have Sugar's 2 horses, Melody Maker and Drive Like You Stole It. They're my 3rd and 4th pick. Last leg, just using 2 of them. Number 1, Mr. X, I think, is the one to beat. Last time did not get the trip that he likes on the front end. I think he'll get it tonight. The question is, will he still have his confidence? He just had his win streak snapped. The second choice in that race for me is number 3, Edam Sports Baby, one that I think might add some value to the ticket, and I want to have him to close it out as well. $12.80 for 20 cents is my ticket. So both Sugar and I have mapped out tickets that are affordable. And I think both have a chance to maybe produce a pretty decent payout. We're singling in different spots, but I think both of our singles, look like the ones that should get the job done. We are down to 0 minutes to post. Horse will be on the track shortly. Make sure you get your tickets in on this late pick 5. We'll come right back and take a closer look at this race number 6 very shortly.
Live racing continues this coming Friday evening. The early post time at 4:50. Live racing Friday for 11 races at 4:50. And a reminder, we've got a special race date later on in November, Thursday, November 25th. It's the American Thanksgiving, and we have a live racing carded for that evening, post time 5:50. Top of the fair will be open, and they are accepting reservations. Out and on post parade now for race number 6, an exactor try super late pick 5 starting up. Number 1, Sporty Mystic. Off the maiden victory here for Leo Baker, the trainer Louis Aftimiadis. It's Ryan DeRage catch driving tonight. Sunshine in May, post 2, Tyler Borth for owner-trainer Janice McEachern. Neil Desborough, along with Shelley Hazen, share the ownership on 3, Lady Jasmine, now trained by Eli Wagler. Driving tonight, Natasha Day. Here's 4, Largent Ladybug in her Raceway debut for a pair mutual anyway. She qualified here in a winning qualifier at that. Owned and trained by Larry Lane. Brett McDonald on board. Largent Ladybug, a heavy favorite here. Cove Beach is 5, Scott Coulter for owner-trainer Paul Coulter. Outside chance tonight for number 6, Georgia January. It's owned by Alan and Elizabeth Fair, trained by Gary MacDonald. Austin Sori gets the call tonight. 7 had scratched, and the 8 is Dad's Princess, owned by Lisa DeVrosh. It's Bud Sinclair training Nick Stewart on board for the drive. A reduced field of 7 here in race 6. The Exactor try Superfecta and beginning of a late pick 5. Getting a look here at a heavy favorite in Largent Ladybug. I went back to check her replay, and that's a really nice debut. She closed up well, and Robert Reed Jr. liking her chances too. Betting public really getting behind this one at 2-5.
Yeah, I thought Largent Ladybug, I thought it was a really nice debut. Got some traffic trouble, really. That's the best way to describe it, because, sat an inside trip, ended up with a horse kind of slowing in front of her, one on the outside of her as well. Had to wait for clearance. When she got clearance, she sprinted to finish 4th. So it was a lot more impressive effort than what the line shows. There's no question about that. But Sugar, I think everybody saw it because she's 2-5 on the board right now.
Yeah, like I said, what the program may not show you, those replays and the body language, they'll tell you a lot. It was the replay that did it for me. She closed up very strong, as you say. Number 6, Georgia January, one you've got pegged in here for the deuce. Beaten favorite last time out, and now it appears that one might have went first up last time.
Yeah, Georgia January ended up getting a pretty difficult trip, on the rim last time, and ended up finishing 4th, and got back down to favoritism in that effort. And I think you look at this field tonight. I think that it probably stacks up to be, maybe a little bit softer, I think, than that one. And you look at the favorite, where you got Largent Ladybug, and again, I thought she raced fantastic. I pegged her on top. But the one concern I have and why I didn't single her in the pick 5 is that she's a 2-year-old. Georgia January is a 3-year-old. And you look at some of those, those efforts that Georgia January has raced, the ones at Mohawk Park, I think they stack up pretty nice against this group. So, one that, again, I think that the favorite is a deserving favorite. Is she deserving to be 3-5 right now? I don't know about that. But I do think that I'll give the edge to Largent Ladybug, but Georgia January will be on my pick 5 tickets.
And the one thing that I have picked up on here, I've been a fan of Austin Sori since his Prince of Rhode Island days, and one thing I have tuned into here, when Austin hops up on one for the first time, he usually does okay, and this appears to be the case with number 6 Georgia January. He may have driven her long before, but if he has, it's been a long time.
Yeah, again, for me, I always take notice of Austin Sorey, and he's a driver that's not afraid to go first up. If he thinks he's got the horse that can win the race, he'll put them in a position to win, right? And that's what he typically does. So he's not usually trying to figure out the best way to get a piece. He's trying to win. So I think that he's a good fit for Georgia January, and right now I think that the public agrees she is a clear second choice right now at 5-2.
Ready, one for third, number one, Sporty Mystic. Now, this one, I believe you mentioned, was a second choice in the morning line last time out, and got let go at a huge price, and of course sparked the huge pick 5 payout last week. Gets a rail to work with. Ryan DeRoche doing good things. He continues to do well. His stock has improved big time, actually, in the last few months here in Ontario. Ryan DeRoche driving one, Sporty Mystic.
Yeah, it would be, one where if Sporty Mystic wins, I guess I'll get what I deserve, because I pegged this horse for second last time. Didn't use her in my pick 5 to get singles in the race. She wins it at 31-1, and now here I am not using her again tonight, going too deep, leaving her out in third. I just think this is probably a little more difficult group than what she faced last time, although she had post 7. Now she gets the rail to work from. And like you said, Ryan DeRoche has been driving fantastic as of late. I mean, he's really brought his game to a new level, and he's picks up a live steer here. 9-2 on the board is probably about the right price.
Yeah, getting busier in the bike with better horses to drive in. It's tough to crack the Ontario drivers' room here when you're coming in, and he didn't come in with a whole lot of hype, but now he's certainly coming around. Ryan DeRoche on one, Sporty Mystic. Another one to maybe think about here, Lady Jasmine switches to the Eli Wagler barn, though has missed some time. Natasha Day, though, engineering the victory there with Champagne Phil. Now, turning for home, I wasn't sure if Natasha was giving up on Champagne Phil, or Champagne Phil, though, what a surge in the end.
Yeah, I honestly didn't think he was going to get there turning for home. Then all of a sudden, it was like maybe, she was saving that burst right for the wire, because Champagne Phil, you don't see horses usually make up that much ground that fast, especially when they weren't advancing before that. So that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they turned for home, and I'm thinking, okay, he's the only one that got a shot, but there's still 2, maybe close to 3 lengths of separation, and it just didn't look like he was going to get there. And then it wasn't until probably the last 30, 40 feet, just a burst, and that horse just wanted to try. That was all Champagne Phil right there.
Yeah, it was. And, I think that this one here, Lady Jasmine, interesting, one that I was chasing for quite a while. Those ones that you look at now and say, if she ever wins tonight, you'd say, oh, man, like, I bet this horse so many times, and it just didn't get there. 7 on the board, finished of 11 starts. Like you said, time off, though. For me, it's more of a let's kind of watch this time around, maybe get a piece of it and see what we got for next time.
Well, you know what? If she's not showing that vet scratch sick, if she's not missing time, you're saying she's sitting on a win, right, with those program lines.
Oh, definitely. No doubt about it. Always just right there, but just missing.
Alrighty, here we go. It's the opening leg of a late pick 5 in London. The favorite continues to be number 4, L'Argent Ladybug. 9-5 action for number 6, Georgia January, is the second choice. So we've got Sporty Mystic, Sunshine in May, Lady Jasmine, L'Argent Ladybug, Cove Beach, Georgia January, Dad's Princess in the back tier. Here they come. They're off and a little steppy, and now on the gallop. Number 4, L'Argent Ladybug, at 1-2, has gone to a break. She's last. Out for the lead, Totterbork with Sunshine in May at 30-1 is going to cut it out. Sporty Mystic with a pocket ride for DeRoche's second. Dad's Princess racing at a third, seated into fourth, went Lady Jasmine, 5th best away for the 2-1 second choice, being Georgia January. Next to last was Cove Beach, and now just trying to catch up to the field, L'Argent Ladybug. Again, she made a break behind the gate right at the start, 30-2 for the quarter mile. And for the long shot leader, Sunshine in May, up top here and unchallenged. Sporty Mystic with the 2-hole ride. Still third is Dad's Princess at a big price. Lady Jasmine looks at it from fourth, peeking to the outside in fifth. There goes Georgia January. Then it's back to Cove Beach. L'Argent Ladybug has cut the field and is 10 off the lead. The half timed up in just 1:03 and 1. Sunshine in May trying to steal this one here, and it's got 3/8 left to go to do it. Sunshine in May up top, second best. Here comes Georgia January now, and Sorry is sending this one down the backside. Sporty Mystic tripping out in third, out there in fourth. Lady Jasmine now a buried fifth for Dad's Princess. Sixth and wide for Cove Beach, and the trailer is the favorite L'Argent Ladybug. They went by 3/4, still just 1:33 and 4, and still going forward. The long shot leader, Sunshine in May. Here comes Day with Lady Jasmine at 7-1, trying to upset them here. And off the back end, Cove Beach with a final surge. Lady Jasmine up top, Cove Beach, and along the inside, Sporty Mystic. Cove Beach on the line at 30-1 for Coulter. Close for second. Sporty Mystic was flying up the inside against Lady Jasmine. And there is Cove Beach, home a winner for the maiden mark in 2:05 for the Coulters in a sixth race upset. Upset was on here in race number 6. Cove Beach from way back circles up here at 30-1. 5, Cove Beach on top. Over 3, Lady Jasmine. Number 1, Sporty Mystic up the inside to be third. Then 6, Georgia January 4th. 5, 3, 1, and 6. It's unofficial. Here's Scott Coulter coming back with Cove Beach, this 2-year-old daughter of a lion somewhere, and of Bet's Karma by Firm Friend. It's owned and trained by Paul Coulter of Brantford. Scott Coulter on board for this, the maiden victory in upset fashion, amount of 2:05. It's Cove Beach at 30-1. Going official here, 71.40 on the nose for Cove Beach. Exactor 450.20. The dollar try 466.80. The super for about 2,246.10. The 20-cent superfecta came back at 449.22. Sporty Mystic was third. Sunshine in May 6th. Lady Jasmine second. L'Argent Ladybug 7th. Cove Beach was a winner. Georgia January 4th. The 7 had scratched. Dad's Princess was 8th. Amount of 2:05. That becomes the maiden mark for Cove Beach. Top down 362, 714. Scratch. And a 5 on the bottom. Race 7 up and coming. 7 starters all on gate for an exactor try superfecta in 12 minutes. Here we go with some huge pick four will pays. Now, these are based on dollar tickets. The favorite to complete it, the number 3, Casey's Dragon, would come back at over $600 based on a 20-cent play. After that, everything is paying $1,000 and upwards. Winners were 8-5, 4-1 on Champagne Phil, and then, of course, the upset in leg 3 of the pick four, that 30-1 bomber in Cove Beach. So best of luck if you're still going forward. Final leg of our early pick four is next. We're about 5 minutes away.
COSA, the Central Ontario Standardbred Association, proudly serving Ontario horse people with integrity and accountability. Collaborative, supportive, helping to ensure a vibrant harness racing industry. Lifetime membership is free and there are many benefits. Become a new member today. COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. To find out more, visit cosaonline.com.
Okay, and there you see the live money in play for tonight's late pick five. The late pick five pool over $13,000, and after lag 1 and the upset by Cove Beach at 30-1, only $169 is live and in play. 4 lags left to go. Best of luck if you're one of the few that may have hit that all button in race number 6 to have Cove Beach at the big price. Again, just $169 live from a pool for the pick 5 over $13,000. Race 7 starters enter the track for a post-parade $15,000 claiming event for the non-winners, $50,000 life. Number 1, Bet the Limit. Randy Henry owns and trains. Scott Coulter trying to come right back. Here's number 2, Last Mock. The free-legged pacer goes out for Mark Winnicott, John Nicholson. Mark trains Aaron Byron. Casey's Dragon 3, Jason Ryan for Stephanie DiPietro. Trainers Patrick Rouleau. For Journalistic, owned by Bert, Betty, and Jason Sherman. Jason trains Ryan DeRoche. Lindsay Kerr along with Dave Dighton, Michaela Romano. They share the ownership in 5. Captain Ray with Lindsay training Austin Sori. Steve Bestard owning. Catherine Cochran training 6. L'Argent Lester. Brett MacDonald. And then the 7 Modern Rider. This is for Bert, Jason, and Betty Sherman. Jason trains Totterworth. 7 noses all on gate for this 7th race. Exactor Try and Superfecta. A favorite in number 2, Last Mock at 1-2. The free-legged son of Mach 3 is a best bet selection here for our Tuesday night special. Robert Reed Jr. Robert, tell us about Last Mock.
Well, Last Mock, Sugar, you remember last time we saw this horse here at the Raceway, October 26th, and was making a really nice move. I thought really a top selection on that occasion was just going to jog, and then got steppy on the turn. Not steppy enough to show a break in the program, but Aaron had to take a big hold of this 4-year-old son of Mach 3, and it definitely cost him the race. He ended up only missing by 3/4 of a length to his stablemate, who came right back and won the next week as well. So I just think that, getting back now into this condition claiming ranks after 2 starts over at Flamborough Downs and a straight non-winners of 3, that's a pretty big drop back down in class. And you look at all the starts surrounding that effort here at the Raceway, they were all against much, much tougher.
Right. I've got him pegged to win as well. I was a little bit disappointed with him last time out, but as you mentioned, he was facing much tougher. He still showed a trip in 55-4, which is, it's not a bad mile. 55-4 at Flamborough, that's more like 57, 58 speed this time of year. So if he can show a 57 or 58 mile here in London tonight, he could be in for the win. The free-legged son of Testa, mind his manners in behind the gate, right?
Yeah, definitely. And throughout the mile, too, he's kind of a quirky horse at times, free-legged pacer. Good-looking horse, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a real sharp-looking,
blocky, too, like thick.
gelding.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. And, I mean, his ideal trip scenario, now many horses we get this answer, second over is what you want to see with this horse because he really can explode off of cover. I don't know if, first up's really his thing, but he's done it before many times. So we'll see tonight. 3-5, though, yikes, the more we talk about it, the lower the price gets.
Right. Many of his wins have come right here in London. He's an 8-time winner throughout his career, and I believe he did his best work when on the lead. When he got away well and he'd just roll him on the front end, he raced huge, and they'd have a hard time catching him. So got some speed towards his inside in number 1, Bet the Limit. You're liking the 3, Casey's Dragon, for the exactor factor.
Yeah, definitely when I like in the exact, the favorite actually in the pick 4, which was surprising to me because Casey's Dragon is kind of one that doesn't seem like he wants to win. He's 0-for-19 on the season, and he's been in a position to win quite a few times and just doesn't do it. Doesn't get his nose down in the wire. So I think Casey's Dragon is one you have to use underneath in your exacta, trifecta, superfecta wager. But for me, I couldn't get there in the win position. 7-2 on the board's decent value on a win ticket, I think. But again, I'm a little bit leery thinking, if he can find the winner's circle or not. But again, a bit surprised to see him be the big favorite in that pick 4.
Some horses just don't want to win. How about Lady Jasmine giving it up there deep stretch in the last race?
Yeah, it kind of broke my heart on a couple Sabre tickets, to be honest with you, because
Right.
I did, even though off the time I thought maybe
Yeah.
that horse had a bit of a chance,
Yeah.
like the horse underneath. And I'll be honest, I thought that she was home and cool turning for home. I really did. And
Many
just
did. Yeah.
didn't want to get there.
Right on. For third in here, Bet the Limit loves it on the lead. Coulter upsetting in race 6. That horse was hard to find. You'd need the all button for Cove Beach, eh?
I still can't believe, though, how much got knocked out, though. I mean, it's
Yeah.
such a small amount still alive. I know the horse is a monster price, but
Yeah.
we usually see more people kind of maybe use
Yeah.
that all button, especially in a race like that.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
hey.
Yeah. Very
But,
surprised
Bet-
to see such a low number. Yeah.
Oh, big time. Yeah, Bet the Limit last time. Disappointed as a favorite. Had to go first up. Not this horse's scene, I don't think.
Right.
More of one that likes to be on the lead or maybe sitting a pocket trip. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Bet the Limit rebound with a much better effort tonight. Second start back with Randy Henry. 7-2 in the board's probably value again, especially if you're one of those people that backed him last time. How do you not go back to him now at a much bigger price this time around?
Modern Rider is always a big price. He's been well up and over 20-1 in recent starts, and outside post to overcome tonight 9-1. But the hot hands of Tyler Borth, if they battle up early, he could be coming late.
And he's been knocking at the door. One that I thought's been racing pretty good for Jason Sherman overall. Not sure I could get behind him being a win candidate 7-1, but I think he can be right there for a piece of it.
Here we go. 7 noses all on gate here. The $15,000 claiming group for non-winners, 50,000 life. Bet the Limit on the rail. Then Last Mock. Casey's Dragon. Journalistic in the center. Then Captain Ray. Largent Lester. Modern Rider. 8th of them all out. Pacers picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Beautiful start. In the center, Journalistic and DeRoche. Teaming this one up in the early going. Outside of that comes Captain Ray. DeRoche and Sori, 1-2 through the opening turn. Up along the inside, Casey's Dragon into the mix is third. A slow get for the one. Bet the Limit. They straighten for the quarter-mile run. Up on the outside, Captain Ray being asked, but taking him on. Journalistic here at 22-1, giving the cold horse shoulder to Captain Ray. Here's the quarter mile bullet, 27-4. Journalistic says, I don't think so. Captain Ray, no room at the inn. Casey's Dragon possibly loving this battle, right up there with them in third, and still a gapped off for Bet the Limit. Here's Last Mock now put in play. He's angled to the outside, following up the quick speed in fifth, and following up on that move, Modern Rider getting involved. The trailer was Largent Lester. The half was 57-1, still ding-donging it for the lead. DeRoche aboard Journalistic. Sori with Captain Ray, still with them in third. Casey's Dragon, though, is now a locked-in block as Last Mock is circling up, and he's going 3 wide right here, right now. Modern Rider 4 deep on the outside as they swing on down the backstretch. Last Mock to the top. Captain Ray going a big one. He's second, third and wide. Modern Rider up between Pacers. Casey's Dragon. Could this be the night? On to take fifth came Largent Lester. Then came Bet the Limit. Backing up abruptly was Journalistic. 27-1 for 3/4. Last Mock, the free-legged Pacer. Freewheeling here on the front end. Modern Rider keeps on coming. Casey's Dragon battles on for the play spot. Captain Ray is fourth. Last Mock, he just loves London. He wins it. Second best was Casey's Dragon again. And a close show photo, Captain Ray was coming back against Modern Rider, 157-3. It's the two. Last Mock winning as a best bet selection here for Robert Reed Jr. 2, 3, 7 and 5. Your top 4 unofficial. Back now, your official winner of race 7, that being number 2, Last Mock, the 4-year-old son of Mach 3, out of gold, not silver, by no pan intended, for the owners Mark Winnicott, John Nicholson, Mark Training. Aaron Byron's on for this victory. Timed his winning move perfectly up the backstretch to win. Going away here in 157 and 3, 9th career win. That's 5 on the season. Many of those 9 career victories right here in London. Last Mock, he paid $4.10. Exactor $10.80. Dollar Try $30.70. The Super for $1. $63.15. 20 center worth $12.63. The Pick 4 onto race number 7. $1,021.17. The dollar ticket on the Pick 4, $5,100 plus. Crazy good payout on our early Pick 4, considering you've had 8 to 5, you'd had even money 4 to 1, and then the bomber, of course, in race number 6. Bet the limit, finished 6th. Last Mock was a winner. Casey's Dragon 2nd. Journalistic 7th. Captain Ray 4th. Larjon Lester 5th. Modern Rider 3rd. 27 and 4, 57 and 1, 127 and 1, mile of 57 and 3. Last Mock, home and cooled. From the top, a 6-1-2, 7-4, 5 and 3. 8th is next. Start of a late Pick 4. Put Tyler Borth on number 8, artistic pick. Borth for 8 in race 8. Exactor Try Super, late Pick 4 in 11 minutes.
right, folks. Well, we got our best bet down in last mock. However, out of the pick 4 there, the leg before that, with a big bomb winning, it paid insane, really. Just paid absolutely monstrous, over $1,000 or 20 cents there. Going to be one that's will hurt for a little while, but it's all about putting it together in the multi-leg wagers. You know, you got to somehow string together either 4 or 5 winners and try to find those bombers to get those big payouts. Well, Sugar and I are going to try to do that here in the late pick 4, 15% takeout again, guaranteed pool of $7,500. We got some tickets mapped out for you. Going to look at Sugar's first, and it's interesting. We're both kind of spreading in many of the legs, trying to find a price here. It's not an easy sequence by any stretch of the imagination, and well, Sugar's going to go 3 deep in the opening leg with a 3, 5, and 7. I'm with them on those ones. Those are my top 3. And the second leg, race 9, he's going 2 deep with the 5 and 6. I'm not with them there. My top 2 selections not on his ticket, but I do like the 2 that he's using in the 3rd and 4th spot for me. Race 10, the 1, 2, 3, and 8. And again, very close to what I like in that race. Mr. X, of course, I think will take support from the rail. Getting back now to going a mile, and from a favorable post position, should be on the lead tonight. And then the last leg, the added distance race, which I think is a wide open event as well. It's going to go 6 deep in there with the 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And it's, sometimes we see the preferred land on the added distance race. Well, tonight it is a winner's over, a $7,000 claimer, usually a race that can kind of be wide open. And I want to have coverage in that race as well. Sugar going 6 deep in there. That ticket for 20 cents will cost you $28.80. Let's take a look at my ticket now. I am going to begrudgingly put a single on the ticket, because I usually like to surround a horse if I'm going to spread in many legs. That's what I did here. And I thought the best one was going to be Mr. X. I'm hoping he gets back on the beam tonight. So 3, 5, 6, and 7 in this opening leg. The 5 Live and Large is my top selection. 5-1 right now on the board. I like the price on number 5 Live and Large right now. Thought he raced great last time in the preferred 3 to finish 5th. So again, 3, 5, 6, and 7, 4 deep in the opening leg. Then the 1, 3, 5, and 6. The 3 Quinn's Frisky Whiskey is my top selection, adding to what Sugar's using with the 5 and 6 with the 1 and 3 in race 9. So 4x4 to start off, then singling Mr. X. I said, you know what? I'm just going to hope that getting back to the lead tonight, I think Tyler Borth's going to put him there on the front end from the rail, and maybe he just swells up again and gets the job done. Last time, very difficult trip. I'm just hoping his confidence isn't shattered and that he comes right back and wins again. He's got 53 lifetime wins. He knows where the wire is. Mr. X in race 10 is my single. And then 4 deep in the get out pace, the final leg of the pick 4, the last dash of the night, mile and the 16th, using the 1, 2, 5, and 7. The 7 Sawable Play is my top selection. I think he might like the added distance, and he's one that, I think tonight's might be the night that he gets the job done. Been chasing that one over and over again. Hopefully I don't have rose-colored glasses for him, and I'm not seeing things that aren't there. So I will play my top selection going 4 deep, though, in that final leg. So that's going to cost $12.80 for this late pick 4 sequence for my ticket. Make sure you map out your tickets and get them in. It's a great, great opportunity. 15% takeout, guaranteed pool, $7,500. We'll come back after the post break to take a closer look at race number 8.
Now your field for race 8, opening leg of a late pick 4. Horses and geldings, non-winners, 3,500 last 3 or 4,500 last 5. Number 1, Cranky's Boy. Austin Sorry for the owner Rick Edwards, trainer Diana McIntosh. Podium seals to 2 off the layoff here for owner trainer Dale Fritz, Brett MacDonald. Milton Young owning Kenny Oliver trains number 3, Twilight Zone, Natasha Day. Ross Batten owning, training and driving number 4, another great pick. On the ownership line as well, Dr. Paul Rutherford. George Robinson owning and training number 5, Livin' Large, Garrett Rooney. Ed Hensley up on number 6, Make It Come True. Kerry Howard owning, Jeff Graham trains. Nurko Sokolovic along with Craig Barr share the ownership on 7, Ideal Jet with Craig training, Travis Henry. Completing the field, number 8 is Artistic Pick, owned by Kyle Bossens and Brandon Bossens with Kyle training, Make the Driver, Tyler Borth. And that would complete your 8-horse field for race 8, Exactor Tri Superfecta, the start of our late pick 4. Okay, then. So you've set up the late pick 4 tickets, Robert Reed Jr., and you did mention, and I totally agree. What a crazy good payout on the early pick 4, considering it was 8-5 and a Champagne Phil 4-1. Then your key play on the end. It was just that bomber in between that made that price $1,000 plus on a 20-cent wager. Crazy.
Yeah, when you look at it, Sugar, you look back to that pick 5 that you had, right, and you say, well, this doesn't add up here. Like it's one of those ones where like that pick 4 right there, very logical horses, one bomber in a race that you could theoretically say, and I got to spread out in here because really maybe the top to bottom talent isn't that a very wide margin. And then of course last mock goes off an even money, and it was my best bet of the night. So I look at it and say, wow, $1,000 for 20 cents, like holy cow, how did we not get that?
Yeah, when you look at the first leg and then the final leg, and it's not too hard to go deep in between, right? So yeah, it's just after the fact, right? After the fact. So let's talk up number 5, Livin' Large. I like this horse as well. Came from a long ways back, and he's facing much easier tonight.
Yeah, I think so. Getting out of that preferred company, and you look at that last line, and what you don't really see there, obviously, in the program, is that he actually was, trying to find a lane there at the very end of it there. Like, he actually was kind of loaded with pace, and I'm not sure if he would have really necessarily improved his position if he gets a seam sooner, but he certainly had the best late legs on the end of it against a pretty solid field, that we already saw Champagne Phil come out and win out of. So I think Livin' Large looks pretty good in here, 4-1 on the board. I thought that he might still kind of get away at a decent price, just because you look up and down his lines, you don't see a lot of wins at the bottom. You see a win in a class that might be somewhere around comparable to this one, but I just love the way he finished last time, nose in the gate this time. I think 7-2 right now is a pretty good price on Livin' Large.
Livin' Large. Garrett Rooney on board for George Robinson. You've pegged number 3, Twilight Zone. I know you love this horse, and Natasha Day. She gets along fine with this 11-year-old son of Astronomical.
She doesn't. We saw these connections, already notch that victory earlier on, and Twilight Zone's kind of a similar horse, right? 11-year-old, 41 lifetime wins, over 200,000 in the bank, and 2 starts back, went right to the choo-choo, got the job done. This time now, post 3, getting back to that post where he won from last time. Latest effort, post 6, went to the back of the bus. Maybe we see Twilight Zone put into play tonight. I don't think he's getting away 8th anyways. So I just think that Twilight Zone, when he's forwardly placed and he's put into the race in a spot like this, you've got to consider him. 7-2 on the board is probably about the right price.
Right on. The outside chance for number 7, Ideal Jet. Now, with Ideal Jet leaving outside, I think Travis will have to kind of light him up early, and it might be tough to settle this one down into some soft fractions. I see quick opening quarter and opening half-mile speed here from Ideal Jet.
Ideal Jet, he's just, that's his preferred style, right?
You're right.
He's just run away and hide on, and that's what he does. That's what he's best too, right? Like some of his greatest efforts were where he just goes open throttle and tries to bottom out the field, and this might be the right group for him to do that against. Last time Preferred 3 Company going in at a distance looked like he had a pretty healthy margin and then got leg weary late. Still only got beat 2 lengths, so. Ideal Jet's the type here that I think if he's on his game, he'll be tough to catch. There's no question about it. I think 7-2, is probably about the price you would need to get on him if you wanted to back him. I got him pegged in third and think he's one you want to use in your multi-leg wagers.
All righty. Final thoughts maybe then on number 6, Make It Come True.
Just one that I think might be able to trip out in here. 4-1 on the board. It's probably a bit of an underlay, to be honest, especially from that post for me anyways. But I just looked at this race and said, I want to try to have the horses that I think are going to get good trip scenarios, and he's one of them.
Right on. Nice analysis. Opening leg for our late pick 4. Here we go. In behind, we've got Cranky's Boy on the rail, then the Podium Sealster, Twilight Zone, another great pick, Living Large, then Make It Come True. Ideal Jet, the early speed threat, with an outside chance tonight. Artistic Pick is in the back tier spot. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Ideal Jet will try for it. Along the inside, Cranky's Boy to be up close. Ideal Jet did cross over and will be leading. Now it's on the pylons here as they get on by the opening 8th. Ideal Jet, 7-5. Second choice, In Command. It's Cranky's Boy in second. Away in third, Podium Sealster. And Twilight Zone to race at a 4th. Artistic Pick is 5th. 6th is another great pick, Living Large, who closed up as the 6-5 choice. He is next to last at a gapped-off trailer in Make It Come True. Quarter mile was 28 seconds flat. Ideal Jet making it look easy thus far. The lead is 2 full lengths to Cranky's Boy in second. Holding down third, the returning Podium Sealster. 4th it in for Twilight Zone. Quickly off the back end now. Here comes Living Large, put in play with just over a lap to go. Living Large is rushing and brushing up quickly here. He's now moved into third. Ideal Jet, though, he's still leading after a halftime of 57-4. Quickly moving into second. Living Large, third and in for Cranky's Boy. Switching wide from 4th will be Podium Sealster, a buried 5th now for Twilight Zone. Out there in 6th was Artistic Pick. Then along the inside, another great pick. Widest of all down the backstretch, Make It Come True. Going up by 3/4, Ideal Jet. Yet to face a challenge, really. 126-3 for 3/4. He was 28-4 through the third, and there go the plugs, and there goes his tail. He is high-tailing it on the final turn. Ideal Jet leading by 3 or 4. It's Living Large clinging to second. Twilight Zone with some late pace for day into the stretch. Ideal Jet on fumes. Second best, Twilight Zone. Living Large, not tonight. Ideal Jet goes another big one in London. He'll win by 2.5. Twilight Zone was second. Living Large third. Another great pick is 4th. 157-1. Here's Ideal Jet for career win number 42. Henry on for Bars and Sokolovic. It's the 7 Ideal Jet making front and going on to win here in 157-1. A 7, 3, 5, and 4 unofficial. Ideal Jet certainly taking a liking to London here. That's 2 wins in his last 3 outings, both gate to wire fashion. 10-year-old son of Jeremy's Jet out of Ashley's Luck by Cam Luck. Owned and bred by Nurko Sokolovic, along with Craig Bars, with Craig training. Travis Henry on for another victory. Again, gate to wire, 157-1. Ideal Jet in for career win number 42. Congratulations. He pays $480, exactor $30.80. Dollar try, $36.60. Dollar super, $214.60. The 20 center worth, $42.92. So Cranky's boy, he was 6th. Podium Seals are 7th. Twilight Zone 2nd. Another great pick 4th. Living Large 3rd. Make It Come True 8th. Ideal Jet a winner. Artistic pick 5th. 28, 57-4, 126-3. And a home in 157-1 for the win. Ideal Jet top down a 6-7-2, 4-3-8, 1-5. Race 9 up and coming for an exactor try. Superfecta, start of a late pick 3 in London, only 5 minutes away. Put Jay Harris on number 6. Drive like you stole it. Here's your field then for race 9, opening leg of a late pick 3 in London. It's Alley Flight with the rail, leased by Cody Carther. It's Nick Stewart training and driving. Amy Hardy owning. It's Troy Cochran training number 2. Coin Flip, Garrett Rooney. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey comes back from Flamborough at a post 3 for Bud and Lindsay Sinclair. Bud trains with Brett MacDonald on board. TJ Silverado 4, Ryan DeRoche for Sheila and Serge Lebats. Daryl Roberts trains. Nurko Sokolovic along with Craig Barr sharing ownership in 5. Melody Maker. It's Craig doing the training. Travis Henry trying to come right back here for the same connections. Number 6, Drive Like You Stole It. Rachel Andrew owning and training. Jay Harris on board tonight, switching to a blind bridle here. Shadow Warrior, outside post 7. Tyler Borth for Chris Kane and Keith Cullen. Keith trains. And the trailing spot for number 8, Tuka Rasp. It's a Lindsay Kerr owning and training Austin Sorey, staying on the drive. Those are your 8 pacers then. $15,000 claiming tykes for non-winners. $15,000 life, exactor try, super, and a pick 3. Alrighty, Robert Reed Jr., number 3, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, your top selection here. Yet to hit the winner's circle. 2021, lightly raced though with just 6 outings. And back in London, he was here early October, managed a 5th place finish. Give it up. What do you like about Quinn's Frisky Whiskey here? Well, the betting public is getting with this one too. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it's I was not expecting 9 to 5 sugar, so it's not a price that I was hoping for on this one. But I just thought that non-winners at 2 last time, straight non-winners at 2. Now getting back to the condition claiming ranks, those last 2 efforts at Flamborough Downs, post 8, post 9. That's in a tougher spot. That's non-winners at 25,000 life versus the non-winners at 15,000 life tonight. So I just think Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, after getting some starts under his belt now, he's got only 6 starts in the season. So while some of these other horses have raced with more frequency, maybe found the winner's circle, he's more of the fresher face. But again, I was hoping for a better price than 2 to 1.
Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, top selection here for Robert. Gone to the rail, number 1, Alley Flight. Now, I've gone back and watched some replays for this one. Shows breaks last time. Shows breaks, or a break, 3 back. Gets a rail to work with, but and here he is kind of rearing up a bit. I just don't see a whole lot of early speed going into this first turn.
Yeah, I couldn't go to this one on top because of those breaks that you mentioned. You see 2 of the last 3, and last time, I mean, it was pretty difficult to keep this one on the pace. I mean, Nick Stewart kind of had to finesse this one just to stay flat after that second miscue. And first start for him training last time, and there was a bunch of shoe changes. I think switched to aluminum last time, so I didn't know if we'd see a shoe change tonight. We didn't see one, so I was actually kind of hoping we'd see that sugar. But 2 back, the effort was pretty solid. It was okay. And got beat by Tuka Rasp on that occasion, who I thought kind of got a good trip. Now, mind you, this one followed that one, so when you follow the winner, you should probably win or get closer. I just think that from the pole position tonight, this one has a chance for redemption. But again, I was hoping for a better price than 3 to 1, to be perfectly honest, especially one that is a risky proposition with those breaks.
Yeah, the 1 and 3, they're taking action here. Another one taking action, number 5, Melody Maker, now Big Brother. Ideal Jet winning race number 8. Be something to see the brothers win. Back-to-back here is Melody Maker for the same connections, Travis Henry.
Yeah, that would be impressive. I don't know if I've ever seen brothers win back-to-back races. That would be interesting to kind of look that up. I've seen siblings win on the same card. I actually had half of a pairing of that once, a horse named Sinister Sam, that we actually got our picture taken with the other winning sibling on the card as well. It was kind of a neat experience. But yeah, Melody Maker is one that last time won by a wide margin and did so impressively. I thought that it was a real nice effort, and really I went to third on this horse because I thought there'd be more support, and I thought I'd be smart and try to get a better price down, but that's not happening right now. Melody Maker's actually 5-2 for Craig Bars and Travis Henry, so not a bad number, really, all things considered, on Melody Maker.
Right on. One that I do like the price on, but I don't like the stale date now that I look closer. Number 6, Drive Like You Stole It. October 26th, the last outing for this one. Does show that he can go with these, but it's just that stale date, right?
Yeah, I know that's something you're not a fan of. You don't like the stale dates. You don't like horses off that scratches sick either. And, Drive Like You Stole It is one that I've been waiting to race better, and I thought Lasix might be the answer. Ever since this horse, kind of came to Ontario, I said, we're going to see some good things from this gelding in the Rachel Andrew barn, and we kind of just been one that's kind of been a fringe player so far. So, maybe we see this one step up tonight, but on that stale date, I'm thinking maybe it might be next time. But again, 6-1 on the board, probably the best value of the ones we've talked about. I just, like I said, the post and the time off might be a bit of a concern.
I'm going to slide one in under the radar here and think, okay, number 2, Coin Flip, does have a bit of early speed to work with. Got that one Alley Flight leaving next door that I don't think will be showing any kind of early speed with the brakes in his line. Watch out for Coin Flip here, and Garrett Rooney, the upset specialist here in London. 40-1 plus for your long shot players if you want to take a shot on one late here. First one on the wings is number 2, Coin Flip, and he's looking very sharp.
Got his ears up, too.
Oh, maybe he doesn't want to go. He just did a U-turn, but we'll see what happens. Here we go with race number 9 in London. The gate's moving. Top of the stretch then, we've got Alley Flight, Coin Flip, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, TJ Silverado, then Melody Maker, Drive Like You Stole It, Shadow Warrior, Tuca Rasp in the treading spot, picking up speed. Here they come. They're rough. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey. Alley Flight is showing early speed. Alley Flight into that first turn is on top. Keeping it together thus far as well. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey is away in second, sliding into third. Melody Maker, they straighten for the backside, and they're going some. Alley Flight up top. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey may have to take a seat here. Traveling into third. Melody Maker all alone fourth is Coin Flip. Fifth best away for Shadow Warrior. Then we go back to Drive Like You Stole It. Next to last was Tuca Rasp, and then a struggling TJ Silverado. They were quick. 27-3. There's the bullet, courtesy of Alley Flight. Alley Flight in command of this field. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey right there into second. Traveling in third. Melody Maker at even money is going to go first up here for Henry. Looking to latch on to cover. That is Drive Like You Stole It out of the backfield. Half-timed up at a nifty 57-2. Alley Flight still going forward here. Still tracking second. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey. Melody Maker out there and in play from a third. Fourth and in for Coin Flip. Fifth and wide. Drive Like You Stole It off the back end. Game a Tuca Rasp. Then it's back to Shadow Warrior. The trailer continues to be TJ Silverado. Still doing it, and doing it well as Alley Flight here at 4-1. Highlined up and into the final turn after 3 quarters. 26-3. 29-1 through the third. Alley Flight still there, still coming. Melody Maker. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey off the pocket ride is a struggling third. Tuca Rasp is out there. Coin Flip and Shadow Warrior into the stretch and off stride went Alley Flight. Alley Flight to a break. Here's Melody Maker. Melody Maker trying to get there. Up on the outside, Shadow Warrior. Melody Maker just enough. Shadow Warrior was second. Coin Flip a third. Atuka Rasp in for fourth. So the unofficial winner, I believe it was 5, Melody Maker. Number 7, Shadow Warrior, was coming late at a big price, 22 to 1. Number 2, Coin Flip, appeared to be up there in the top 3. Tuka Rasp getting a piece as well. I'm thinking 5, 7, 2, and 8 unofficial. Here's Melody Maker coming back. The brothers winning races 8 and 9 tonight. Melody Maker, the 3-year-old colt son of He's Watching out of Ashley's Luck by Cam Luck. Nurko Sokolovic and Craig Bars, the owners, breeders of Melody Maker and Ideal Jet. Craig training Travis Henry on for the victory aboard both Ideal Jet and Melody Maker. The brothers taking races 8 and 9 here in London. And congratulations. Melody Maker paying $410, Exactor $36.20, dollar try, $127.70, Super for a buck, $735.60, the 20 center worth, $147.12. An official rundown for race 8. Alley Flight was A. Coin Flip third. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey fifth. TJ Silverado 6. Melody Maker a winner. Drive Like You Stole It finished 7th. Shadow Warrior second. Tuka Rasp finishing 4th. 27 and 3. 57 and 2. 126 and 3. And the mile 158 and 3. Melody Maker. Travis Henry double. Craig Bars training double. The ownership of Sokolovic and Bars doubling up tonight. Top down 835, 617, 2 and 4. Our 10th is next. Austin Sorry to drive number 3, Edam's Sports Baby. Field of 8. $8,500 claimers on the pace. Late double. Exactor, try, and superfecta 10 minutes. Pick 5 will pay is now being posted here. These are based on 20-cent plays. Favorite to complete it. Number 1, Mr. X, comes back at 559.61. 1900 plus should the 3 Edam Sports Baby win. There was action as well for the 6 Uber Hanover and 8 Brother Aiden. The 5 Simon said, should the 2, 4, or 7 happen to win race 10, a carryover for a pick 5 on Friday night. 5 minutes away from race 10, late double, exactor try, and superfecta. Best bet for Lucarella tonight. He's going to chase after number 1, Mr. X, 2-1 morning line, even money right now. Rail advantage will help, says Lou, and he thinks Mr. X will get back to his winning ways here in race number 10. Moments away from a post parade. Stepping out on a post parade here for race number 10, a group of $8,500 claimers on the pace. Mr. X with the rail, Totterborth for Blue Shoe Investments, Totter Nostad Training. Stonebridge Better 2 bumps up in class for Ian Hyde and Bill Dodge. Ian trains James Koch. Austin Sorey now driving number 3, Edam Sports Baby. Alma Jarvis, the owner. Jim Jarvis trains. And then the 4, A.J. Knight. Brett McDonald for Greg Campbell. Angelo Dallas, Greg trains. Lindsay Kerr owning and training number 5. Simon Said, Travis Henry. Uber Hanover, number 6, Scott Coulter for Sean Hyatt and Gary Bickford. Sean trains. Diane Sylvester owning Dwayne May Condition 7, Eternal Ruler. Ryan DeRoche. And a trail out, number 8, Brother Aiden. George Robinson owning and training with Garrett Rooney to do the driving. Those are your 8 pacers then for race 10, a late double. Exactor, Try, Superfecta. We're going to leave Robert Reed Jr. with you now to set up the action for race number 10. Take it away, Robert.
All right, folks. Well, we've got Horse and Geldings on the pace. Claiming price is $8,500. And while Mr. X now taking the action, I thought he would, down to 4 to 5. Didn't take that support early on. Getting the pole position today. This veteran, has been racing really well prior to his latest. Went an added distance that time out, post 6, ended up going Park the Route. Couldn't get to the lead. Usually one that can snap off the gate pretty quick. This time couldn't get there. Then vied for that front running spot. Ended up fading to finish 5th, beaten 7 lengths. And I don't know. I thought that it was not really a race that was in his wheelhouse. Real Wicked was actually, much the best on that occasion. Sorry, 2 back is when he went the added distance, and he got the job done, holding off on cruise control. And that one actually went on to win at Mohawk Park in the effort that followed that one. And when you look at the 2 efforts that preceded that for Mr. X, they were both solid ones as well. So I think that getting back to the rail at early speed and not having to face Real Wicked, that one's actually gone to Mohawk Park on Thursday, and I actually pegged him on top, racing against Tougher there. So I think there was much shame in losing to that one last time, and I think he rebounds here tonight. Also a best bet selection for Lou Sorella going with this one as well. And I agree. I think Mr. X gets back in the win column tonight. For second, number 3, Edam Sports Baby is one that has been intriguing me as of late, and I've been kind of hoping to get this one onto the ticket ever since we saw this horse win by 8 lengths and get claimed by Jim Jarvis back on October the 26th. Now, getting back down into, I would say, a spot that maybe we could see this one be more competitive. Picks up Austin Story tonight in the absence of Colin Kelly, and I just thought that this one might come forward at some point. Last 2 starts, we didn't see it. Tonight, taking some support down to 7 to 1 right now off a couple of, I'd say, underwhelming efforts. So maybe we see number 3, Edam Sports Baby, turn it around tonight. This is one that I thought, might be usable in multi-leg wagers. And right now, at that price, I think is when you have to use underneath in the Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagers in behind Mr. X if you do like that favorite. Number 6, Uber Hanover. Another one I thought might be a price, but 6 to 1 on the board right now. This is a gelding that I've thought has raced impressive at times. Back on September 29th, that was a real huge effort, closing from the clouds to win at Grand River Raceway. And then you look at all the starts after that. There was a few difficult ones, Mohawk Park and a $10,000 claiming handicap. Tried that class twice actually in his last 5, and 2 back, not much of a chance. Inside trip shuffled back at Flamborough Downs last time. Finished 3rd here to Real Wicked, and Brother Aiden actually got the better of Mr. X on that occasion. So Uber Hanover is one that you look at and say maybe this one actually has some upset potential, but I was hoping for a bigger price than 7 to 1. He's one I think you can use in the exotics and look for a bit of a price, maybe even look for a win ticket on this one. Scott Coulter's already brought in some nice price winners tonight, so Uber Hanover is one worth a look, but got to see a bigger price than 8-1 to get excited about this one from post 6. So if that price floats up, might be a direction you want to go in, but I just think you got to ask for more than the current price we're getting on number 6, Uber Hanover. Number 8, Brother Aiden, raced well to rally for second last time, and has been hitting the board with frequency this season. 14 out of 20 in the top 3, 5 victories, and trailing post to start from. You're following Mr. X, so that's always a good thing. And this one does have speed off the gate, so if Garrett Rooney can plant his nose on Mr. X's helmet, there should be a pretty good trip in store for number 8, Brother Aiden. And right now at 3-1, he's taking support to be the second choice. I kind of thought that maybe last time he outran his odds, so I didn't get too excited about putting this one in the second spot. I did give him respect in fourth. I just think last time almost 12-1 on the board. This time going to take more support after that second place finish. Well, I did think it was a pretty decent effort all in all. I decided to kind of try to split this one, thinking that if it does run Mr. X under Brother Aiden, it's not going to pay very much. But Brother Aiden has every right to get a pretty solid trip in here. And if he does, he should be a part of it and be in the mix. Right now, 7-2 on the board, number 8, Brother Aiden. But Mr. X taking all the support now down to 3-5. One that, again, swells up on the front end, folks. If this horse gets to the lead and does not get challenged, he gets really brave, and he'll be difficult to catch. And for my liking, I'm going to try number 3, Edom Sports Baby, and number 6, Uber Hanover as the main players in behind them. But they're approaching the gate now, so I'm going to pass you off to Sugar Shannon Doyle, who'll give you the race call of race number 10.
Right on. Here we go with gate moving in race number 10. $8,500 claimers on the pace here. We've got Mr. X, then Stonebridge Better, Edom Sports Baby, AJ Knight, then Simon Said, Uber Hanover, Eternal Ruler. Brother Aiden is in the trailing spot. 1-2 on Mr. X with that rail advantage into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. The rough Uber Hanover has the earliest legs, and this one crossed right on over to grab control and pile on position. Uber Hanover at 8-1 makes front. Second best is Mr. X, Stonebridge Better. Racing out of third, it's Brother Aiden. Traveling from fourth, Mr. X is he's relegated to the pocket ride as Uber Hanover gets the marching orders here from Coulter at 8-1. The lead is 2 full lengths. Mr. X for the trip then. It's going to be Stonebridge Better to race from third. Brother Aiden fourth. Fifth best is, as Simon Said. Then we'll go back to Edom Sports Baby. The back markers here into turn number 2 were AJ Knight and Eternal Ruler. 27-4. Quick opening quarter mile here for the pace setter. Uber Hanover trying to find some form in this one. Quickly now, here's Brother Aiden striding up on the outside to battle on for second against Mr. X. Towed up into it now, as Simon Said, getting shuffled Stonebridge Better. Then we go back to AJ Knight. Out there into the flow was Edom Sports Baby. The trailer was Eternal Ruler. 58 seconds, the halftime. Still going forward here is Uber Hanover. Brother Aiden keeps on coming. Mr. X locked in the box quickly now. Edom Sports Baby circling up out of the backfield here. They're going to be in a bunch as they go on by 3/4. Uber Hanover still there. Brother Aiden not going away. Mr. X is a trapped third. Fourth and wide. Edom Sports Baby 3/4 got on by there in 1:27-2. Mr. X finding room and splitting horses here with just over an eighth left to go. Brother Aiden chased up for the stretch drive. Mr. X, Edom Sports Baby, and way up on the outside. Coming late here, that would be AJ Knight to the finish. Brother Aiden wins. Close for second. Looked like Mr. X over AJ Knight, who was finding some form at 45-1. Stonebridge Better finishing fourth. It's the 8, Brother Aiden on top over 1, Mr. X. The 4, AJ Knight finishing third. And the 3, Edom Sports Baby, does finish fourth. 8, 1, 4, and 3. It's unofficial. Brother Aiden coming back here after winning at 4-1. 7-year-old son of Astronomical out of Just a Jiffy by Village Jiffy for the owner-trainer George Robinson. Garrett Rooney was on for this gutsy winning effort in 158 and 3. 18th career win, that's 6 on the season for Brother Aiden. $10.70 to win. Exactor $24.20. Dollar try $189.55. The super for a buck $1,094.85. 20 center came back at $218.97. And there's the pick 5 on to race number 10. 4-1 second choice to complete it, and the pick 5 $3,059.23. So Mr. X was second, Stonebridge Better fifth, Edom Sports Baby fourth, AJ Knight was third, as Simon said, sixth, Uber Hanover seventh, the Eternal Ruler 8, Brother Aiden a winner, 27 and 4, 58, 127 and 2, the mile 158 and 3, Brother Aiden, top down a 2, 5, 4, 3, 6, 7, 8 and 1. 11th and final up and coming. We're just 5 minutes away from the High Five finale for the added distance of a mile and a 16th. It will be a full field of 9, and Scott Coulter will be driving number 2, Tara Manuan. 5 minutes out. On parade here, the starters for the finale, led by one, Go Mud. It's Garrett Rooney driving for owner-trainer George Robinson. Terraman New One, 2, Scott Coulter for Joyce Empey, along with Dave O'Brien, with Dave training. Catch My Contrail, 3, Brett McDonald for Leanne Davidson. The trainer's Daryl Laver. Number 4, Who Said Not To, Trudy Lynn McPhee. Trudy Lynn McPhee owning. Jim Ellis trains, Jay Harris. Michael Stamp along with Janet Larcombe, now owning 5, Hokey Dokey off the claim with Stamp training, Nick Stewart on board. Bill Durkin along with Dylan Jackson share the ownership on 6, Deb's New Man with Larry Fitzsimmons training, Ryan DeRoche. Outside chance for 7, Sabo Play for owner-trainer Lindsay Kerr, Austin Sori. And a pair of trailers for the high five. They will be Timida Bayama. Tom and Jordan Ham share the ownership with Tom training, Tyler Borth. And number 8, Einhorn. Make it 9, Einhorn for Steve and Laura Roberts with Steve training. Travis Henry will be in the sulky for 9, Einhorn. And those will be your starters, a group of $7,000 claimers on the pace for a mile and a 16th exactor try and super high five play. Here we are up and into the finale. Race 11, full field of 9 on the pace. Top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. in our finale would be number 7, Sabo Play. Sabo Play appears to be finding an easier spot here. Currently sitting at 3-1. Congratulations to all that played and cashed in on our late pick 5. A very, well, the sequence wasn't so bad after you got by the opening leg with the 30-1 shot taking race number 6, but the payout turned out to be huge for what came in afterwards. $3,000 plus on a 20-cent wager. Robert Reed Jr. With us for our final race tonight.
Yeah, always must plays, right, Sugar? I mean, we see these payouts so often. You know, you get one bomb down and they can pay just insanely. And that was another monstrous payout right there in the pick 5. And now here we are gonna finish off the pick 4. And I like number 7, Sabo Play here in the at a distance event. And I've been chasing this horse and maybe I'm just gravitating to him too much. But I thought that outside post tonight he'd be maybe a bit of a price, and he's been taking a lot of support, and I think he's one that might be better suited for this added distance. 4th start off the claim for Lindsay Kerr. I just think that, you know, maybe too racing from off the pace. Now, I'm not sure what the strategy would be tonight, but he's been one that we were kind of surprised has gone forward in his last 2. One that is typically been one that comes from off the pace. So I think we might see those tactics tonight, and I was hoping for a better number than 5-2, but we'll see what he is at post time.
I really thought he was going to win last time. I thought he'd pop from the pocket and just explode, but just wasn't there. 31-3 on the end off a pretty good trip, but as you mentioned, did show quite a bit of early speed. 27-2 to be sitting second, and then before that, the start before that, 27-2. So I don't know. I mean, he's got that gate speed, and Austin knows it now, and maybe he's going to use it again from that outside post 7. Horses can seem to get away really well if they've got gate speed, and now we know this one has it.
Yeah, especially to these at a distance events, right? They have a little more room to make that maneuver. Like I said, I'm probably hoping he's not on the lead tonight. I just want to see him sit more of a trip, but I guess we'll see what Austin decides to do. Right
on inside for second best. You like the 2, Terraman New One, Scott Coulter. Upsetting earlier on tonight's card with Cove Beach. That was hard to find, but this one is not so hard to find. And number 2, Terraman New One, should be a player with these.
You would think so, yeah. And he should be forwardly placed, right? This horse typically does his best work when he gets sent towards the front end. Good post to do it from, and Scott Coulter's having a pretty good night. So I think this one should be up on the muscle. And again, I think that we will see how far this one can go, and 1 for 23 in the season, just one win and 48 starts over the last few years. I don't like that, but for one you want to use underneath when you see a lot of on the board finishes, I'm okay to slot this one in underneath in the all the exotics.
Okay, and number 5, Hokey Dokey, off the claim for Michael Stamp, Nick Stewart on board. I'm not sure what we're getting with Hokey Dokey. For me, it appears he's capable of more. He's just not showing it.
Yeah, Michael Stamp, I like the him off the claim. We've seen Monty Mono, one that he's had tremendous success
Right.
with whenever he takes that one, and I just looked at this one and thought, Okie Dokie might be one that takes a step forward tonight for these connections. 13-1, taking no support really. I thought this one might take more support, and I toyed with putting this one on top, to be perfectly honest, and now we're seeing 13-1 on the board. So I'm looking at it saying that's tremendous value, but it also makes me a little bit concerned that he's not taking really any substantial support at all.
I've already done my picks for Friday, and I believe he's right back in to go this coming Friday evening. He's 11-1, and the price is right.
Yeah, the price is definitely right on Hokey Dokey. If you want to take a shot on one that really could take a big step forward here, and if he does, he can beat this group. I mean, it's not like he's facing world beaters in here, right? So
Right.
I would say at 13-1 right now, he's the value on the board, but I was actually hoping he would take a little bit of support at some point.
Right, it's just not there. There is a bit of support for number 1, Go Mud. He usually is always in the hunt with these types and gets a rail to work with. I'm expecting him to race up close. Robert Reed Jr., it's been a slice. A wonderful job setting up the action for this evening's card, and best of luck here on your finale, and we'll catch you again next week.
Thank you, sir. Looking forward to it.
Right on. Here we go. Go Mud. Terman Nuwan. Catch My Contrail. Who Said Not To? Hokey Dokey. Deb's New Man. Sabo Play. 2 trailers to Mitabayama. Einhorn. 9 starters for the added distance. Picking up speed. It's go time. They're off. Sabo Play from the outside, leaving on out of there. Who Said Not To from the center, and on the rail, Go Mud. It's going to be Sabo Play for Sori to reach the front end, and we'll take over midway through the turn. Second best, Who Said Not To? Going second time in Lasix tonight. Go Mud travels in the third. Mitabayama looks at it from fourth. Termanu 1, a midfield fifth. Then we're going back to Catch My Contrail. Einhorn going third to last, then Hokey Dokey and the trailer Deb's New Man. A field of 9 well strung out, likely about 18 lengths tip to tail. 28-1 was the quarter mile speed for the 9-5 fave in Sabo Play. The lead is 2 full lengths. Who Said Not To? For the pocket ride, it's Go Mud still continuing third to Mitabayama. Travels in fourth, still fifth is Termanuan. No serious movement yet. This field of 9 with a lap to go now, and a Sabo Play still tugging on Sori. Staying in second was Who Said Not To, going out from third. Go Mud providing cover now to Mitabayama, who switches out in fourth, fifth, and in for Termanuan. Gapping on cover, though moving in sixth, was Catch My Contrail. Einhorn stayed inside. Hokey Dokey's off the back end, still trailing Deb's New Man. Down the backside, second and final time, Go Mud reaching up on the outside here for Rooney at 9-2, shoves a neck in front of Sabo Play. Right up there with them now in third, it's to Mitabayama, fourth and in, a locked and blocked Who Said Not To, Termanuan, and getting involved off the back end are Hokey Dokey and to Catch My Contrail, 128-4 for 3/4. Show him if you got him time. It's Go Mud, it's Sabo Play, and now to Mitabayama comes on to grab control for fourth. To Mitabayama on top, will win it. Go Mud for second. Looked like Termanuan getting third over Who Said Not To, and then tight for that fifth and final spot in the high five would have been Hokey Dokey or Sabo Play. It's the 8 Timidabayama winning over 1 Go Mud. There was a dead heat for third between 2 Teramanuan and 4 Who Said Not To. Number 5 Hokey Dokey does round out the high five. Dead heating for third, 2 and 4. Back down in front, here's Timidabayama. Tyler Borth with another winner tonight in London. This 12-year-old son of Cam Luck out of Corina Bayama by Goliath Bayama is owned and trained by Tom Ham. Tom sharing ownership with Jordan Ham. And again, it's Tyler Borth. Another victory tonight in London. Eight, 1, 2, 4, or 4, 2 with a 5 on the end of the high five here. Again, it's a dead heat for third. Third only, 2 and 4. Going official here then with multiple try and super high five payouts with the dead heat for third between 2 and 4. So the 8 Timidabayama wins and pays $9.80. Late double, pair of 8s for $82.30. Pick 3, $18.23 on a 20 setter. The dollar pick 4, $187.40. The exactor in race 11, $38.90. Dollar try with 2 for third, $31.10. 4 for third, $59.45, and again there were multiple high five payouts as well. Give you the rundown. Go Mud finished second. Terramanu won third in the dead heat. Catch My Contrail was seventh. Who Said Not To third in the dead heat. Hokey Dokey was fifth. Deb's New Man ninth. Sobel Play was 6. Timidabayama a winner. Einhorn finishing 8. 28 and 1, 58 and 3, 128 and 4. The added distance of a mile and a 16 covered in 2:6 and 3. Timidabayama 48th career victory for the son of Cam Luck. Congratulations from the top at 2, 3, 7, 3, 5, 9, 6, 1 and 8. That's going to do it for live racing tonight. In London, there is live racing returning on Friday. The early start time of 4:50 for 11 races. Hope you can join us then. From the Iron and London Sky, I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night.